Okay, let's see. Let's see if our audio is all good. Test, test, 1, 2. Talk about rock and roll, everybody. Talking about rock and roll and good vibes. Trying to keep our head above water. I'm just trying to break even. I think that's a Rick Danko line. I think. Not 100% sure. But I think that's a Rick Danko. I gotta insulate this room a little better. Okay. Headphones on. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. I like it. Let's fill her up. I had planned to start streaming a lot earlier, but I wound up... First I played some Red Dead Redemption by myself. I could have streamed that, but like I had some food and it was like a chill me day. I didn't have work today. Mary, the lady who I take care of during the weekdays, she had someone else come to take her to the doctor and do doctor stuff with her. Put this over here. Take my soda right here. Ooh, that's nice. So man, I've got stuff in my life, man. Like I had a difficult time sleeping tonight. I've got unresolved issues that need to at some point be taken care of. I don't know when that's going to be, but I had, I don't have that many dreams that are noteworthy, but I had a goddamn nightmare last night, man. Like a legitimate, I don't feel well. I don't like this. I'm not happy right now while I'm sleeping. Kind of dream. Yeah, let's skip all the reports, whatever. And it was terribly uncomfortable for my heart. I mean, not literally my heart. El Salvador. That's... Is there a different El Salvador? It's not El Salvador. I would like to look that up because I really don't understand that. Let's Can't there be just a quick little repair all? Boom. Then I gotta go through every single one. 3 mana wars against 2 schooners and a brig. That's not efficient. That's not efficient use of my resources. I don't like eating on camera, but I do want to finish this. Sending the ships off. Ooh. Okay. No more eating. There will be drinking. But no more eating on the stream. Promise. We got the 3 Men of War and the frigate. Okay. Alright, that's everything. Something of a target on your back, no? Give me that extra armor. Not that I really think I'll need it, but it's a fun outfit too. Even if it's a little Templary.
Captain's helm.
Just a straight shot along the water, right? Yeah. Murder and mayhem. Those are two of my favorite things to do in video games.
We must tread lightly. This water So well guarded, sir.
Away from the grandest prize of all.
Are we still like 3 sequences left?
Come on, man. When we take this treasure, we'll be set for life, all of us. 10 times over.
As you wish.
Ahoy, Roberts. We'll cast anchor and meet ashore.
You were followed, Captain Kenway. How long for, I wonder?
It's Hornigold!
You're a terrible captain!
Play that turncoat.
Deal with your old friend in haste, Captain, before I regret my favor to you.
Captain, think carefully about what you mean to do here.
What are you grousing about, Ade? It's Ben Hornigold, come to kill us out there.
Aye, and the traitor needs to die. But what then? Can you say with certainty that you deserve the observatory more than he and his Templars?
No, I can't, and I don't care to try. But if you've a better idea, by all means, tell me.
Forget working with Roberts. Tell the assassins. Bring them here and let them protect this place.
Aye, I'll bring them here. If they're willing to pay me a good sum for it.
Nothing's free in this world.
If Hornigold draws us any deeper into this fog, we're nearing the devil's backbone. Aye, El Espinazo del Diablo, the Spaniards call it.
Trouble blowing in! Frigates! Colours are English! Big fire!
Careful, Captain!
Cruiser! Take a shot! Right there, sir! Fire! On your mark, Captain! Fire! Incoming fire! Fire! Vulnerable there, Captain! Fire!
Come to ready to fire, sir!
There they go! Monsieur, blow us out of the water! Incoming fire!
Come!
Down all for me! Fire! Well placed shot down! Awaiting orders, sir! Fire! It's all exposed! Take the shot, sir!
We're ready, sir!
Fire! There, sir! Good shot, good clip! Fire! She's vulnerable there, Captain!
Come to planks! Mains out, let's go!
Come on those stairs! Hold that blow!
Huh.
Ah, there you are.
There's Hornigold. Getting close.
Ready to fire!
I will be coming back.
Oh, good heavens. I was trying to sneak up behind him, and I ran right in front of him. Because video games are for babies. Okay, is that the only way here? Can you climb that? That was spooky.
By God, I'm playing every last bitch of you. Steady up. Keep your backs together, lads. This fight ain't over.
Why can't I kill this guy? My god, video game? Video game? Video game? Not now, video game. Video game? Why video game? Video game? Video game. You don't play this game, you fight against it. Oh my god, I have the worst aim. I just wanted to climb the goddamn stairs.
I know this bastard, and I've seen what he can. Oh! Ah! You could have been a man who stood for something, but you've a killer's heart now, with nothing but metal to show for all your blunders.
Damn sight better than you, Ben. The heart of a traitor who thinks himself better than his mates.
Aye, and proven true. What have you done since Nassau fell? Huh? Nothing but murder and mayhem.
Hey, it's no mission.
The very kind we once hated.
No! These Templars are different. I wish you could see that. But if you continue on your present course, you'll find you're the only one walking it. With the gallows at its end.
Muerto.
It may be. But now the world has one less snake in it. And that's enough for me.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Ta 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 ta. Oh, air assassinate? Oops. Stay out of combat while finding Hornigold, didn't I? Yeah, whatever. Do not care. Since I'm here. What? bored you.
Keep off of those men!
They're firing, Captain!
Do not let them board us! Keep them back! Thunder on deck for us!
Come on.
Thunder on deck for us!
Yeah.
Here's luck!
Unfold! Sail! Get off the squall! Fire! Incoming fire! On your mark, Captain! Fire! We can swim, do you? More sail! All sail!
Hold tight!
What's this now? Who's that? Do I know who this person is? I don't think so. Hmm. Far be it from me to reject any followers.
Get those clues up!
Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
Stunsails out!
Trim the yards off the wind!
Reef the mains! Crew up gallants!
Stop!
Yeah. Maybe I should. Good shot if I could say so myself. Lower wanted level, please.
Loose and trim too! Please tell me, what is this tale? Lawman!
Refit, all top!
Throw the mizzen top!
Me now, what is this good foxnay?
Loose off!
Well, now, me boys, we are bound out to sea.
The observatory.
Is that pirate hunter dead?
Aye, by my own hand. Why is it you alone can find what so many want?
I was born with memories of this place. Memories of another time entirely, I think. Like another life I've already led.
Curse you for a lurch, man, and speak some sense.
Not today. After you, Captain. The path ahead is dangerous. The men native to this land will put up a fight. Are you willing to push back if necessary, huh? To kill if needed?
Locals. Oh, I've got to take them all down.
All right, this way.
Why? Why? as well synchronize up here. I wonder if they would ever make an Assassin's Creed that is a completely different genre of movement, like Far Cry or something. Not like those Easter egg / fake shared universe things they've got, but like an Assassin's Creed game that was in first person and wasn't open world. Or an Assassin's Creed game that was a turn-based RPG. They always dabble with like little modes within the games, but not the games themselves. And from what I understand, starting with Origins, they are much more like RPGs. They're more like The Witcher. But I think, from what I understand, I think a lot of the foundation is still there. Oh, what the fuck? Running out of bullets. You know, I can't say no to a treasure chest. Why can you even run on top of the chests? That doesn't even make sense. When would I ever need to run on top of a treasure chest? Mutual. Ah! Fury. Just pure fury in my heart. Hey, how you doing? is that? Is that a monkey? Shut up. I can't tell. I can't even tell what that is. Is that a monkey or like a jaguar? Whatever. That's close. Huh. This is like the rocks from Assassin's Creed 3 from that temple. At least one more. Oh, and he hit me. There you are.
Is this the observatory? All this?
All it needs is a drop of my blood.
Poor KO'd guy.
And the door opens after almost 80,000 years.
80,000 years? Whoa!
Jesus, Roberts! Have you gone mad?
Quite the contrary, Edward. These wags would have gone mad at seeing what lies beyond this gate. But you... I suspect you're made of sterner stuff. Now, pick up that chest and carry it here.
Could have at least given him a chance. And killed him after they went apeshit. If that would have even happened.
Dirty and decrepit. Not quite as I remember, but it has been over 80 millennia.
Ah, rot. That's impossible.
Step as if on thin ice, Captain. I must say I'm quite taken by this new vocation of mine, and it may amuse you to know that I have authored my own articles of conduct.
Creed of your own, eh?
To keep the peace, yes. I forbid all gambling upon the deck, for instance, for it leads to more conflict than camaraderie. Desertion during battle is forbidden. And I require that all men keep their pieces and cutlasses clean and fit for service at all times.
He sounds like the Yellow Submarine version of, like, George Harrison.
Disobeyed.
Look at this place.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Aye. Like something out of a fairy tale, or one of them old poems.
There were many stories about this place once. Tales that turned into rumors and again into legend. The inevitable process of facts becoming fictions before fading away in time.
More blood vials.
Yes, these cubes contain the blood of an old and ancient people. A wonderful race in their time.
The more you talk, man, the less I understand.
I don't expect you to. Only remember this. The blood in those files is not worth a single real to anyone anymore. It may be again one day, but not in this epoch. Here we are. Place the chest just there.
What was that? Okay.
What's that noise?
Ah, yes. A security measure. Just a moment. There we are.
So what is this place?
Think of it as a large spyglass, such as we sailors carry. A device capable of seeing great distances.
Crystal Skull.
This is bloody witchcraft.
No, this is Mr. Jack Rack, somewhere in the world at this moment.
NASA. Well, this is happening right now. We're seeing through his eyes.
Aye.
I don't know, Jim. I haven't the faintest idea how to pilot a ship. That ain't work a woman does.
Tosh. I've seen a score of ladies who can reef a sail and spin a capstan.
And would you teach me to fight? With a cutlass, like? And maybe handle a pistol?
All that and more. But you have to want it and work for it. There's no stumbling into true success.
Hey, lad, that's my lass you're making love to. You lay off, or I'll catch ya.
Up your ass, Rackham. Lad's the last thing you should be calling me.
Oh, is that right, is it? Lad?
A curious bunch. Let's try another. Governor Woods Rogers.
You have a bold idea, but I must think it carefully through.
A simple pledge of loyalty is all you need suggest to the House of Commons. An oath, a gesture, and a simple ceremonial dram of blood taken from the finger. That's all.
The ministers may give me trouble, but it should be easy enough to convince the House of Lords. They do adore an excess of pomp and circumstance.
Exactly. Tell them it's a show of fealty to the king against those revolting Jacobites.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, these Templars.
The crucial detail is the blood. You must get a sample from each man. We want to be ready when we find the observatory.
Agreed.
Now, can you just do it with...
Precious tool, you see.
Do you need to be there?
Sorcery, that's
Or
what
can
it
you
is.
just use the
Not
skull?
so. Every mechanism that gives this device its light is a true and physical thing. Ancient, yes, but nothing supernatural or strange.
We'll be masters of the ocean with that.
Oh, such ambition.
Oh!
There is nothing in my code about loyalty, boy. You played your role, but our partnership is done. You're a dead man, Roberts!
Damn it, Roberts. Never trust a sage. Ah, shoot. Here we are again. No! Okay. I'm a climber. Graceful. Yeah, I'm bleeding. Oh, that was supposed to happen. Okay. Ooh. Man. Man. Help me. I'm your captain. And I'm dying.
Roberts!
Oh no, I don't want to fight.
Oh, your jackdaw's flown, Edward. Eh? That's the beauty of a democracy. The many outvote the one. Oh, you could sail with me, but with a temper as hot as yours, I fear you'd burn us all to cinders. Luckily, I know the king's bounty on your head is a large one, and I intend to collect. Have you ever seen the inside of a Jamaican prison, boy? Have you?
Are they nice? That was a good mission overall. I liked it. Ooh, trophy. Ugh. Where is he?
Hello? How are you? If you're anxious, that'll pass. It's the Midazolam. I'm sorry about this, but we've had so many security breaches, we were forced to take drastic action, and Olivier is missing. left for Chicago 2 days ago, but no one's seen him since.
He gets killed in Watch Dogs.
I know this seems excessive, but
Pretty cool.
with our high-level security clearance, we have an obligation to our shareholders. Rest assured, we will compensate you when the hacker is found. So get some rest, okay? And if you're up to it, maybe capture some more footage? You're doing amazing work. I can't wait to show you the work we've been doing with your stuff. Take care.
Another note. Ooh, number 1. Manifesto of the Instruments of the First Will, writ by a true disciple this day, 21 October 2013. In anticipation of the anniversary of her ascension, may she guide us into the gray.
So, they tossed you in the bunker. Nice. Those Templars upstairs aren't taking any chances. I think we need to erase all the dirt they might have on you. Did you hear that? I think I just gave you level 3 security clearance. Now, head to the security room and use the cameras to watch the door to the server phone. Unfortunately, Melanie's in there now. So when I escort her out, that's when you make your move. I'd wipe these servers myself, but as the head of IT, I'd be a suspect. It has to be someone they've already locked up.
This is a nice little room, though. Would be a nice apartment.
They run our lives, you know. They decide elections.
Huge bathroom.
They control various capital markets, and they inject us with little microchips to track our movements and read our thoughts.
Decent kitchen.
Scary.
I like the little bar. Huge TV.
What the hell are you doing?
Needs a
Go back to work.
needs a couch, a chair. Like a chair that I could put like right here and just boom, veg out like I am right now. Overall, though, it's a nice little workstation. Alright, let's hack some computers. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, no. I just gotta take a shit. I'm gonna shit in your apartment, because I don't want to shit in my apartment. I'm just gonna shit in your apartment, okay? Alrighty. Okay. I'll talk to you later. Okay. You'll be good now. La 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 na 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 na. The new order is a disease, and Juno, may she guide us into the gray, will be our cure. Remember this, remember that. It was in the 18th century, slipping into the next, that the sickness took hold, and men began to believe they were a part, an individual of the original plan. Men shunned the plan, called us slaves when we were only fulfilling our duty. I don't know what any of these are saying. Some crazy Juno stuff. That Juno's crazy. I don't know she's crazy. She's just bad. Like mean. An antagonist. Oh, what? We're doing this again? I don't get it. I don't get it one bit. Oh, Templars. Ooh, Robert de Sable. I know him. Great Minds in History, Commission 1. Noble of birth, noble in action, Robert de Sable rose to serve as Grand Master of the Templar Order in 1191, the time of Assassin's Creed. His tenure was short, but his impact was great. Fighting alongside Richard the Lionheart, he laid siege to Acre and broke Saladin's ranks. Dogged by assassins throughout his tenure, he was ultimately martyred by one such nameless malefactor. To being Porsche, I guess.
Alright, listen, I'm entering the server room now. When you see us leave, get in there.
Another letter. What she once wrought hath wrought anew, and will resurrect her into a new form. Beautiful, 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 yes. The world and all its digital technology is now an expression of her life, and her work began over 80,000 years ago, and now she has come to reclaim them. She, our beloved Juno, may she guide us into the gray. So let me go elsewhere first. That's where I came from, right? Yeah, that's where I came from. No sense of direction.
Melanie is in there right now, you idiot. Get to the security room before she sees you.
I'm exploring. God, no one gets me. Let's see. Sticky note, sticky note, sticky note. No, sticky note, nope. Okay. Do the number one. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny.
There's no need for you to be down here by yourself, Miss LeMay. My team will handle the investigation.
But you need an extra set of eyes on this thing, John. We don't even know when the hackers broke in. It could take weeks to go through this data.
One, at most.
Still too long. I can't keep my team locked up for a week.
Legally, you can. It's what they signed up for, even if they didn't read their contracts.
Yeah, of course. I just hate the idea. So what's the next step?
My team is processing the data now. We'll start sifting through it tonight. Scout's honor. Coffee's on me, okay?
Alright. I ditched her at the coffee stand. Find a server containing the network logs. Since I have a record of each and every one of your hacks, we'll just search for the timestamps on those and turn that data into something harmless. Easy as that. Here we are. Beautiful. I'll update your communicator one more time. A little program I cooked up just for this purpose. There we go. I think that That worked. Try it out.
Frogger time! Ah. No. Ah. Ah, man. Shit. Shit. Ah! Ah, god damn it. Oh my god, I'm so good at video games. I have so many friends. Go Zach. Everyone loves you. Everybody loves you. Oh.
The dawn of the deadly 18th century. Rogues and sailors band together to live their lives by the sword. With no laws or morals, no gods, and no fear.
Excuse me.
Only betrayal, mutiny, cruelty, and debauchery.
Oh.
There is plunder to be found on golden beaches. Will you risk life and soul to fight the pirates of nightmares? Benjamin Hornigold, Calico Jack, Charles Bane, and Blackbeard?
I can feel you, Cypher. Feel. But hardly touch.
Juno.
Still too weak, and I am spread thin. Unfocused. Like static and fog. Lingering in networks and nodes. The nervous system of the world. Perhaps the temple was open too soon. But this was not my choice. The cataclysm pushed all doubt aside. We bless poor Desmond, who gave his life so that you, the children of our labors, would live on, to fulfill your purpose and ours, in mine. Now is not the time. My strength is not sufficient to inhabit an organic vessel. There is more work to do, more samples to acquire, more artifacts to find before my will can obtain.
What's happening? Tell me!
Make me whole again, my children, my instruments. Bring me forth to fulfill your purpose.
Tell me! No, no, no! Something's wrong! God damn it! She should be here! Now! Living in that goddamned head of yours! Fuck, 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 fuck! Why did she spare you? Why are you still here?
So he didn't see that. Or maybe he did. They got Chinese food over there and pizza in here. What do I get? 2 plates and napkins. I'm gonna assume I had Hot Pockets. Hey!
His Majesty's Court contends that the defendants, Mary Reed and Anne Bonny, did piratically, feloniously, and in an hostile manner attack, engage, and take 7 certain fishing boats. Secondly, this court contends that the defendants lurked upon the high seas and did set upon, shoot at, and take 2 certain merchant sloops, thus putting the captains and their crews in corporeal fear of their lives.
Edward James Kenway, born of motley parentage in Swansea, to an English father and Welsh mother. Married at 18 to Miss Caroline Scott, now estranged.
She's a beautiful woman, I am told, but not at all well these days.
If you touch her, you bastards, I'll...
Quite a surprise finding you here rotting in a Jamaican prison. We heard rumors that you had taken up with the pirate Roberts.
If you know the observatory's location, tell us now, and you'll be out of here in a flash.
Say it's in your butt.
Rogers can hold these British hounds at bay, for a time. But this will be your fate if you fail to cooperate.
You, Mary Reed and Anne Bonny, are to go from hence to the place from whence you came, and from thence to the place of execution, where you shall be severally hanged by the neck, till you are severally dead, dead, dead!
Oh, Ross!
May God in his infinite mercy be merciful to each of your souls!
We're pregnant!
Do you all hear that? What the devil did she say?
They plead their bellies, my lord.
Aye, you can't hang a woman quick with child, can ye?
Quiet! Quiet! If what you claim is true, then your executions will be stayed, but only until your terms are up.
Then I'll be up the duff the next time you come knocking.
Remove them!
Ugh.
What's your name? Philip? Kenmore? Conway?
It's Walpole, ain't it?
Walpole? Where'd you get that?
And that's the rumour going round. As dirty and daft a pirate as ever sailed these West Indies.
Well, whatever his name, gotta make sure he suffers without dying. Orders from the governor. And back to the prisons at sundown.
And massage his feet if he's aching, shall I?
Jeez.
Hey! Quiet,
Open
you!
this gibbet.
Oi! Quiet!
Water.
Hey! Quiet, you!
Anyone around here want to rescue me, maybe? Oop.
Hey! Oi!
Oi! Oi!
Water.
Stop that!
Whew.
Good morning, Captain Kenway. I have a gift for you. Do not mistake my purpose here. I have come for Anne and Mary, and you owe me nothing for this. But if you would lend me your aid, I can promise you safe passage from this place.
I'll need weapons.
You are comfortable with this, I am told. We must hurry.
You there! Interlope!
Ah, crap.
Alarm! Alarm!
Ah. Oh, come on. Fuck off and die forever, please. I'm embarrassed at how quickly I was spotted.
Stop now!
Visit old friends.
Get back here, you deaf idiot! Where do you think you're going?
Oh god. Why? Why are you climbing on the inside? That's funny.
Come back here!
Probably shouldn't drink from that well.
Hold there! Interloper, raise the alarm! Interloper, raise the alarm!
That is good fun.
You weren't much of a friend, Jack Rackham, nor an able sailor neither. But you were strange and lively. And you made me laugh more than once. And that's enough to make me sorry for seeing you like this. I hope you found a lasting peace down there among the dead.
There's another one.
Hold there! The bastard's over there!
We got a trophy.
Stop the bastard!
Help! Hey!
Oh boy.
Hold them!
You! He's off! Stop! Stop and enjoy this!
There's another executed pirate? What's the deal?
You there! Stand you are! Extend it these sides!
hell's going on? It won't show up on my... I just have to find it. I don't know. Those cages, maybe the gallows? That's where I was. Just go around that whole perimeter. That's Jack. Shit.
Quicker! Idiots trying to lose us! You scum!
Stop! Alarm! Help me, damn it!
God damn it. Ah! Yeah. Ah, fuck you! Oh my god. I was trying to shoot the other guard. Instead, he shoots the guard that's already down.
Hello, Vane. I'd caught wind you'd been discovered and brought here. Didn't hear what happened after, though. Best of luck to you, mate. I wish we'd parted as friends.
Mary, it's me, Edward.
Edward? Who's this fella?
It's all right, Anne. He's a friend. What's wrong with Mary?
She's ill.
And her child?
They took her. No idea where. Oh! Oh! Oh!
I know it pains my lady, but we must be silent.
Can you walk? Lean on me, Mary. Come on.
I can't.
Search every cell!
Come on, that's it. You're all right.
Stop. Stop, please.
I ain't leaving you, damn it. Lift your arm.
It's no good.
We're almost out. Come on.
There's no one here!
I ain't leaving you nowhere. No bloody way.
Put me down, Edward. Don't die on my account. Go.
This is such a pain in the ass. Damn it. You should have been the one to outlast me.
I've done my part. Will you?
If you came with me, I could. Mary.
I'll be with you, Kenway. I will.
happened to Mary? Bertrand.
Is she gone?
Oh no. Oh God! Oh!
What will you do now?
Nothing sensible.
You haven't earned this, but they suit you. Good fortune to you, Edward.
Uh-oh. My game freeze? Or am I supposed to be doing that? Uh-oh. I think also I was trapped in the little. Alright, game. You got me.
Bring a bottle. I teach him color first.
Will this do? In all your years out here, you could never achieve what I've done in 1/5 the time. Because you're a good man, Edward, see? Goodness is your disease.
That's my prize, Roberts. Now give it here!
Probably just
Remember
hallucinating
my
him.
creed, boy. A short life and a merry one, that is all. The world owes us nothing more than this. So take what you will, and then die before you live to see yourself made a fool.
Give it here.
That's right, boy, take it.
Sweet maggot. I'll cut.
Calm, little puppy, and slink back to your kennel. You haven't the mettle for my brand of madness.
Roberts! Welcome aboard, Kenway. It's prizes, plunder, and adventure ahead. Are you game?
Out of my way, Ben.
Raise a glass to freedom, lads. Here's to gentlemen of fortune and women of leisure.
To a world full of rogues, better than all the kings and queens that kick us about.
As gentlemen of fortune, we enjoy plenty and satisfaction, pleasure and ease, liberty and power. What man with a sensible mind would choose the former life? For I have dipped my hands in muddied waters, and, withdrawing them, find 'tis better to be a commander than a common man!
filled his head with the idea that he too was just as strong and capable. So, with a great flapping and rustling of feathers, the jackdaw came down swiftly and clutched at the coat of a large ram. But when he tried to fly away, he found he could not lift the animal, for his size and strength were not up to the task. Even as the jackdaw struggled, the ram hardly noticed he was there. Nearby, and just across the field, the shepherd saw the soaring bird and was quite amused. Running up, he captured the jackdaw and clipped its wings. That evening, he gave the jackdaw to his children as a gift. What an odd little bird this is, Father, they laughed and shouted. What do you call him? This is a jackdaw, the father said. But if you should ask him, he claims to be an eagle.
Oh, that's nice. That's an interesting story about these
2
characters.
years. You promised me!
You left! When I needed you the most!
But you had me! What keeps you wondering? Do I not make you happy?
I'm so close, Caroline! Please! Just let me do this!
Everything you do, I'll spy, Edward!
It's not spite that's driving me, Mary! It's courage!
Courage for what, man? There's no one left in your life to care.
God damn you all! I can handle this!
Loud! Always tearing down when you could be building things up, or building yourself up if nothing else.
Just leave me be!
Change course, Edward! Change your bloody course before it's too late!
Addy,
Captain Kenway!
there you are.
You look like a bowl of plum duff.
I don't know what that means.
I've got a head for 10.
Is that delicious?
On your feet.
Put me on the spot, Addy. After leaving me with Robert, I should have hard feelings about seeing you here. But mostly I'm bloody glad.
Me too, brother. And you'll be tough to know your jackdaw is still in one piece.
So we set sail. You're leaving.
Aye, Edward. But I have another calling elsewhere.
Addy, listen.
When your heart and your head are ready, visit the assassins. I think you'll understand then.
Playing in the arroyos where the American rivers flow, from the Appalachian down to the Delta roads. A man could think so long, his brain could well explode. The stream's running through the junction, the king comes down the road. And if you put it all together, you don't have to look around. You know you cast a long shadow on the ground. Interrupted my song. I mean, you're a lot better at it than I am, but still. Rude. More juice. Trophy. So I actually went to go get drunk in an earlier stream in the game. And I didn't get that. That didn't happen because there's one tavern in the game where that doesn't happen. You know, where you don't get drunk and wake up in the middle of a haystack. And that was the one tavern that I was at. A man could think so long that his brain could well explode. Oh, man. Okay. Just a straight shot? Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing that I know. You don't face your demons down. You gotta grapple 'em, Jack, and pin 'em to the ground. The devil may care, maybe God he won't. You better make sure you check on the do's and the don'ts. And if you put it all together, you don't have to look around. You know you cast a long shadow on the ground. Yes. Tulum, tulum, tulum. Hello, asesinos. I killed you by accident. Oh, no. Addie, are you gonna be an assassin? Like I know you becoming rogue?
Jesus, Addy, what the hell happened here?
She's pretty cool for a guy with no hair.
You happened here, Edward. The damage you caused 6 years ago has not been undone.
Well, that's on the assassins. 6 years. I mean, come on.
Man to call a friend, am I? Is that why you're here?
If it was 2
Fight
years,
beside a man so
but 6.
driven by personal gain and glory is a hard thing. And I have come to feel the assassins and their creed a more honorable course. Have I been unfair?
No. For years I've been rushing around taking whatever I fancied, not giving a tinker's curse for those I hurt. And yet here I am, with riches and a reputation, feeling no wiser than when I left home. Yet when I turn around, look at the course I've run. There's not a man or woman that I love left standing beside me.
There is time to make amends, Captain
I become an assassin.
Mary. Before she died, she asked me to do good by her, to sort out the mess I made. Can you help me?
Mary was fond of you, Edward. She saw something in your bearing that gave her hope you might one day fight with us.
Aye. She told me.
And what do you think of our creed?
It's hard to say. For if nothing is true, then why believe anything? And if everything is permitted, why not chase every desire?
Why, indeed.
It might be that this idea is only the beginning of wisdom, not its final form.
That's quite a step up from the Edward I met here many years ago. So what do you think?
It'll take some getting used to.
The second attack this month. I should have moved this village long ago.
I brought all this upon you years ago, but I will stand by you now.
It will take more than a few favors to call yourself a true assassin, Edward.
One thing at a time.
I don't have a hood! Ooh, rope darts.
Only an attack once more. Come.
What new? What new?
To the beach!
Oh. No, wasn't supposed to be funny.
Swift and clean, Edward. Merciful kills are all
I guess I should kill the soldiers on the beach first.
That coward is hiding aboard his ship.
Jan Numuk Awol Yetel Abishan. And once more, you have our thanks, Edward. You are welcome here.
Thank you, sir. I'll rest here for a time before setting out, if I may. How's her child?
She is a strong woman, but not invincible.
Edward.
I'm sorry for your loss.
If I'd stayed in prison, they'd have taken him from me. He'd now be alive. Maybe this is God's way of saying I'm not fit to be a mother yet. Carrying on like I do. Cursing and drinking and fighting.
You are a fighter, aye. In prison, I heard stories of the infamous Anne Bonny and Mary Read taking on the King's Navy together. Just the pair of you.
It's all true. Anne would have won that day if Jack and his lads weren't passed out in the hold from drink. Edward. Everyone's gone, aren't they? Mary, Rackham, Touch, all the rest. I miss them so. Rough as they were. Do you feel that too? All empty inside?
I do. Devil curse me. I know my target's on sight right now. How will I find him?
We have spies and informants in every city. Visit our bureaus and the assassins there will guide you.
That fixes Torres and Rogers. Bartholomew Roberts won't be near any city. It might take months to find him.
Or years. Well, you're a man of talent and quality, Captain Kenway. I believe you will find him.
And if you're at a loss, don't be afraid to call on your quartermaster for aid.
Quartermaster! What's our present course?
Due west, Captain. If it's still Kingston we're sailing for.
It is indeed, Miss Bonny. Call it out.
Weigh anchor and let fall the courses, lads. We're sailing for Jamaica.
How does it feel to bark so loud?
I've barked louder, and to men twice as rough.
Tending bar at the old Avery, you mean?
Among other places. And I sailed with Mary and Rackham for a time, remember?
Of course.
Mary did most of the captaining, Jack did most of the drinking.
Did Mary... Did she ever tell you who it was that fathered her child?
It was a young fella. Sailed with us on that last voyage. Poor lad was killed fighting beside us. The only man not too drunk to stand up for himself.
There was so much about her I didn't know. I called her a friend. But was I one in return?
She thought the world of you, Edward. I've no worries about that.
Well, that's good to hear.
me boats. That whale is way too close to the land. It's in here, right? Yeah. I'll take a quick research break, but we'll be right back. We're back. Try that charge. This charge will last as long as I'm playing tonight, I'm sure. I say the PS5 controller has a pretty good charge. I haven't really seen that bear out in my experience, to be honest. That's what they say. What the hell? Excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me, coming through, excuse me. Why?
Captain Kenway.
You have something for me?
The present whereabouts of the Templar Woods Rogers. He is attending a small political function, so do it clean.
The word is King George is calling Rogers back to London.
Aye, not happy with his progress in Nassau.
Still too many pirates roaming about, from what I hear.
You'll need a disguise to fool the powderheads at this party. I suggest the visiting diplomat, Ruggiero Ferraro. He's been on our list for some time.
Understood. Will you send this to England for me?
Aye. The ship leaves tomorrow.
Caroline Scott Kenway, Hawkins Lane, Bristol.
My escort or my captors?
Oh. I didn't... whatever. Haystack it is.
Va bene. Go.
Odds and ends of every description.
There is no beauty to this city. No expression of joy. No aesthetic plan. You walk your streets like animals. Like cattle with no sense of decorum. You are all idiots. How you believe you can subdue the world is beyond me.
Nope. Oh, for crying out loud.
Ah, praise God for imported wines. Who can drink rum more than once a month?
Well, those are good last words. Who can drink rum more than once a month? Blah. Hey, it's me, Vinny Mozzarella, the Italian diplomat. Hey, gabagool, salami, Godfather 2.
Forgive the lateness of my arrival.
Oh yeah.
I am Ruggiero Ferraro.
Hi, Mr. Ferraro. Not a problem.
Hey, forget about it.
You end up, Mr. Ricky.
Ladies and gentlemen, a toast to my brief tenure as Governor of the Bahamas. For under my watch, no less than 300 avowed pirates took the king's pardon and swore fealty to the crown. Yet, for all my successes, His Majesty has seen fit to sack me and call me home to England. Brilliant! God bless the fucker! Therefore, hooray! Hooray for the ignoble and ignorant prigs who rule the world with sticks up their asses! Hooray!
I say that's a smart-looking outfit, but it can't be comfortable in this heat.
See, but for a man of a good taste as ourselves, form must always take precedence over function.
Amen.
I haven't the faintest idea, and I don't intend to inquire any further. We separated almost 5 years ago, and both our lives have been the better for it.
Let us continue this at another time.
Perhaps I'll be more candid later, when the remainder of my reason has left me.
May have to call in a few favors.
Pardon. Another engagement commands my attention.
Could have gotten him right there.
I brought those brutes in Nassau to heal, by God, and this is the thanks I get. Unbelievable. Damn right you did, Roger. And if it's a character witness you need back home, I'd gladly tender a letter in support.
You coming back?
He's convinced they want his head. That's worth more to a man than me. Hawthorne around was that the broker himself's what's behind it. I don't think so, though. Not his style at all.
Down to London for a few seasons.
Shame about your dismissal, Rogers. Had my confidence. Still do.
Well, it's not a done deal by any means. When the king hears my complaints, I'm sure he'll come to a more sensible conclusion.
So you're gonna go in the same circle?
Good day, friends. Carry on. Pardon. Another engagement commands my attention.
Business left unfinished?
Yes. That I paid for Nassau's restoration with my own money. Fully 3/4 of the improvements made to that bloody island, I funded by my private fortune. And if that doesn't spell out my commitment, then the king is a fool.
What, do I know you?
And how is Mrs. Rogers these days?
I haven't the faintest idea, and I don't intend to inquire any further. We separated almost 5 years ago, and both our lives have been the better for it.
Forgive my curiosity, Governor.
Perhaps I'll be more candid later, when the remainder of my reason has left me.
Here he comes.
Your lechery shames you, sir. Trust me to get...
He was a privateer once. How is it you lack so much respect for sailors only trying to make their way in this world?
You couldn't possibly understand my motives, cretin! You have spent a whole lifetime dismantling everything that makes our civilization shine.
What's
But I
wrong
do
with your
understand.
face?
I've seen the Observer.
What happened to your face?
And I know its power.
What happened to your face?
You'd use that device to spy and blackmail and sabotage.
Yes. And yet all for a greater
Did you get shot in the face?
to ensure justice, to snuff out lies, and to seek truth.
There's no man on earth who needs that power.
Yet you suffer the Outlaw Roberts to use it.
No. I'm taking it back.
I'm taking it back.
And if you tell me where he is, I'll stop the man.
Whoa.
Here at the edge of a blade, I
Sorry.
find a friend in you at last.
Principe, you mad bastard. Our best sources say Principe.
Principe.
I don't want to know how this story unfolds. Stop!
It's like the first time in the entire game that it's felt remotely like an Assassin's Creed game. Although, I mean, it's hard to say that like a terrible insult, because like I like Assassin's Creed 3 a lot, and it doesn't do that.
Kid
You know.
packed well was sailing for Africa.
Do we get to keep the costume?
Give me some.
Sea shanty, sea shanty. It's my party and I'll cry if I want to, cry if I want to, cry if I want to. You would cry too if it happened to you. Bum, 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 bum. Nobody knows where my Johnny has gone. Judy left the same time. Why was he holding her hand when he's supposed to be mine? It's my party and I'll cry if I want to, cry if I want to, cry if I want to. You would cry too if it happened to you. Play all my records, keep dancing all night, but leave me alone for a while. Till Johnny's dancing with me, I've got no reason to smile. So good. Then the drums. You would cry too if it happened to you. Oh my god, so good. Quincy Jones, baby. Leslie Gore. Don't downplay Leslie Gore's prominence in making. There's a tendency to downplay the singer and upplay the producer when it's a girl. When the singer's a girl and the producer's a guy, like Ronnie Spector, Phil Spector, greatest music producer of all time, but like those Ronettes songs wouldn't be Ronettes songs if they weren't being sung by Ronnie Spector. Timbaland and Nelly Furtado, that record, like, it's considered to be more of a Timbaland record than a Nelly Furtado record, and that's not right.
Captain, here's one still kicking.
Leslie Gore. And,
It were a large vest.
Gee, I wish I remember who wrote it, but there was an article that pissed me off in Rolling Stone. And it was comparing Loose by Nelly Furtado to Be My Baby. I guess the singles from Loose, probably like Maneater or whatever, to Be My Baby. And they talked about how a producer can make a mediocre singing voice into something amazing. And it's like, hey, fuck you, writer. Nelly Furtado's great. Ronnie Spector is great. Like, yes, Phil Spector elevated her to incredible heights, but those songs wouldn't be the same.
The Royal Fortune. Roberts.
My 2 cents.
No quarter. Didn't say nothing.
Didn't say nothing. I'm knackered. Knackered. I'm knackered. I'm knackered. I don't do accents. I mean, I do them. I just don't do them well. Oh, no more. Alright, Bart. Bart. Lucius Brasi sleeps with the fishes. It's Luca Brasi sleeps with the fishes. I can't take cover! Stupid video game. Turn around. Turn around. I'm willing it. I'm willing it. I will you to turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Oh, sweet. I'm okay. You don't see me. Never learn. 'Cause they're dead. 'Cause I killed them. Nope, you don't see me. Nope, I'm a ghost. Ooh. Cannot see anything. I can't see anything! God. Slice and dice. Sorry.
Why? Who chases me now, eh? Is it a spectre come to spoof me? Ah, or the gaunt remains of a man I sent to hell?
You're gonna die, you bombastic sage. As soon as I find you. Must be in there.
I have a clear fix on him.
What the hell is happening? Oh! God, I hate video games so much! Okay. Well, you just cannot go where you want to go in an Assassin's Creed game. I don't remember how Unity was in comparison, but I'm looking forward to kind of judging it based on, you know, this and 3. I know that it goes back to, you know, Paris, not back to Paris, but to Paris, which is a much more, a much more Assassin's Creed friendly kind of city. Oh, I also know that, like, Syndicate introduces, like, some kind of grappling hook that lets you, like, instantly scale buildings. Kind of like Arkham City. And I'm interested in that. You know, I think that, you know, I hate to sound jaded, but I feel like by the time, you know, you get to that many games, the movement isn't so novel anymore. It's not like, wow, look at how detailed that animation is. It's like, alright. Let's just get to where we're going. Oh.
No. There's a device with him that needs taking. I'll have to board her myself.
Man the guns! There's more fodder for you coming!
Break his neck.
By Jove, Medicate. How can I not be impressed by the attention you've paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
Oh, come on.
A merry life and a short one, as promised. How well I know myself. And what of you, Edward? Have you found the peace you seek?
I'm not aiming so high as that. For what's peace but a confusion between two wars?
Oh, you're a stoic then. But perhaps I was wrong about you. She might have had some use for you after all.
She of whom?
Oh, she who lies in wait, entombed. I had hoped to find her, to see her again, to open the door of the temple and hear her speak my name once more. Talk sense, man. I was born too soon. Like so many others before.
Where's the device, Robert?
Destroy this body, Edward. The Templars. If they take me...
Who's next? That last Templar guy? We're in sequence 10 or 11. We're in sequence 12. Oh boy.
Tú, venga pues.
What's it on the roof? Up on the roof.
Ah, Captain Kenway. I'm assuming this is the friendliest face you've seen since dropping anchor?
Pretty much.
Is Havana under curfew on my account?
Aye. Torres seems to think someone's coming after him.
He's not wrong.
A monkey-looking thing. Is that what I think it is?
Aye. Watch. Through the blood of the governor, we can see through his eyes.
That's by the church.
Keep this safe. Just in case.
Oh boy, she's so dead.
I'll be at the bureau.
Oh boy.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's nice knowing you. Let's see if my put on cynicism pays off. Clearly, it's in here. Oh shit.
Señor, disculpe, pero ¿por qué tenemos que entrar ahí? Ya han enviado a la mayoría de la flota.
¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
No, señor, pero es que...
Bien. ¡Atención!
¡Lo tengo justo en la mira!
Oh, come on. Whatever, man. Whatever. Look.
Señor, disculpe, pero ¿por qué tenemos que entrar ahí? Ya han enviado a la mayoría de la flota.
¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
No, señor, pero es que...
Bien.
I am
Calla. Un rumor acaba con la confianza más rápido que una bala. Ni menciones a los asesinos. Sobre ellos. Espero que te equivoques.
Ahí, vosotros dos. Cerrad esas bocas antes de que os las tenga que cerrar yo.
Señor, sí, señor.
Oh, what's going on over here?
Dios, ¿ahora qué?
Lucas! Oh, jeez! You bleeding animal!
Gracias, señor.
Esos prisioneros.
Cállate. Bien, continuemos. Vosotros, seguidnos. Y esta vez no vayáis a meter la pata.
¡Vuelve aquí, necio sordo!
Wow.
¡Abrid paso!
¡Alto ahí!
¡A vuestras posiciones!
How the heck do I get in? Okay. It was a little too automatic, but fine.
¡Lo cogeré!
Buenas tardes, soldado.
I mean, I can get them to do it.
¡Lo tengo encañonado!
Oh. Oh, nice.
You're done, Torres.
Oh. Wasn't him.
This again, eh?
¡Para, te digo! ¡Llevadlo a la izquierda!
could speak, mate, it would gladden me to hear your side. You humbled me once, and I took that hard lesson, and I bettered myself. Die, knowing that for all of our conflict, you helped make a soldier out of a scoundrel. Leave this life for a lasting peace, down among the dead.
Come on! Ugh. Get in the goddamn... Why? Why are you doing this to me? Well, now I can't fucking go there, can I? Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this whole game. I just... The movement is so... not where it needs to be. Alright. Ah, shit. What the fuck? Whatever. Whatever, video game. Good lord. Yeah, I'm trying! You dirty bastard. Scooch. Oh no, I can't make that. There were only two of them. Sorry. That was funny. Meow.
Alto!
Oh, come on.
Buenos días, señora.
Let's climb the stairs! Ah! Sam's trying to give me a nervous breakdown.
We got word Torres left the city. Who were you chasing?
That vial was labeled Torres, but held the blood of his second. Where's he gone?
Left port this morning, heading west along the coast.
The observatory.
Will we follow?
Send word to Atabai. We've cornered our man.
Doom, 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 doom.
Get the mains!
Why would I want you to lock onto the Harbor Master? Holy shit! Blood everywhere.
Let out some sail!
Now that I've calmed myself down.
Doing looking for the observatory. When you're holding the treasure yourself.
Torres doesn't know I have it.
So why bring it to him and risk its capture?
I'd like him to know I have it, just before he dies.
Edward, there's a fleet blocking the cove we want.
Aye, the Armada. That's Torres and his men.
And you're going to do what exactly?
Find our way past them.
Enemy making for us, sir! That's a man of war, sir! Spaniards! Just the lone ship, Cap!
Not gonna make it past him in time.
Look, Cap, the whole place shot down! Fire! They're all exposed! Take a shot, sir! On your mark, Cap! Cast the gallants and boys!
I don't need anything you have to offer anymore. Ever Splinter.
Who's this Torres? And what's your man done to earn a death sentence?
He's a Templar, like Rogers and Hornigold. Men cooking up schemes to use the observatory for ill purposes. For power and control. The violence he'd cause with this thing would be subtle but heavy. Deadly, yet leaving no mark. Does that make sense?
Like, if there was a drought and people was thirsty, and one man had a large cask of water but gave a sip to none, he'd be a killer with no blood in his hands.
Aye, like that.
Fair enough.
Kind of a long-winded simile, but okay.
No, they're here. Deep in the jungle.
So let's bongo in the jungle. Well, that's alright by me. I'm a tiger when I want love. I'm a snake if we disagree. Oh no, it's so sad. They're killing all the people that I killed before. I mean, I killed some of them. Not like all of them.
Corpses for miles.
They brought every ounce of menace they had.
No. Berserk Dart is a good too. And arguably better. Almost undoubtedly better than my than the Sleep Dart. Been burning the whole place now? Jeez.
¡Únete a tus antepasados!
Hey, fellas.
So strange. What is this?
Later, Anne. I'll tell you all when this is finished.
Can't even give her a hint.
Holy Mother of God. Is this the place we've come to see?
Aye.
Duh.
Stand watch here, and let none follow.
Oh.
Venga, muévete. No puedo. Mis piernas no responden. Déjalo, fallemos todos. ¿Has oído? Levántate. No quiero dejarte aquí. Será vuestro funeral. Por favor, está aquí. El pirata está aquí.
Ooh, nasty. I don't think I can make that jump. Oh, but I can make that. Whew. Whoa! Okay.
Hemos activado algo. Nuestro deber es pedir lo que no haré. ¿Dónde vas? Desde casa.
Oh. Whoa. That was weird. Nope, I don't remember. Ah, it's... Son of a bitch. Must you... There you go.
Captain
murder fulfill you?
Not really, you weren't a terribly well-developed character.
As you'd have done with me.
As we have done, I think. You have no family anymore, no friends, no future. Your losses are far greater than ours.
That may be. But killing you rights a far greater wrong than ever I did.
You honestly believe that?
You would see all of mankind corralled into a neatly furnished prison, safe and sober, yet dulled beyond reason and sapped of all spirit. So with everything I've seen and learned in these last years, I do believe it.
You wear your convictions well. They suit you.
Torres awakened something fierce. Are we safe?
With the device returned, I believe so.
What do you call this place?
Captain Kenway's Folly!
Petzawol Tesu Tukila. Kakwenen. We will seal this place and discard the key. Until another sage appears, this door will remain locked.
Files when I came here last. Filled with the blood of ancient men, Robert said, but they're gone now.
Then it's up to us to recover them, before the Templars catch wind of this. You could join us in that cause.
I will, but only after I fix what I mangled back home.
It arrived last week.
That was a good mission. Did she break up with him? I know he gets remarried. Ooh. Just like starting over. Oh, he's a sage.
I wish I could explain our strangeness, but there isn't much time. The short of it is, you saw my beloved Juno. For a brief moment, I thought she might occupy this tender body of yours.
Tender?
Something went wrong. And now, she's back out there, adrift. Oh, she was magnificent once. One of a race of beautiful, wonderful creatures. They created your kind. Did you know that? Your people were tools to them.
Why is he talking like a pirate now?
That's all you should ever be. One day soon, I hope. For the world is nearly ready for her return. Wired. Prepared for a second coming. Uh-oh. Here they come. Those Templars. Or maybe assassins this time. Idiots. All of them.
Oh.
I envy you. It was her wish that I be here to greet her. It was her experiment that made it possible for my rebirth as one of these things. Ah!
Stay down! Get down on your back! Now! He's got a gun!
Guide me into the grave, beloved! I am your instrument!
Put the gun down! Drop it! Drop your weapon! Clear! Clear! Check his vitals. He's bleeding fast. Check the victim.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Talk to me. You alright?
I got stuck with some juju juice, but other than that, I'm alright.
There you are. Thank God. I hope you feel well. You look good. Can you stand? Good. Try walking around. A doctor came by, said there wasn't anything to worry about. That the liquid in the syringe was far, far below a lethal dose.
It had to have had a purpose.
I feel terrible about all this. About everything. All our evidence pointed to you, but it was John all along. God, the things we found on his computer. Whatever you need, we'll provide. You've done an amazing job. Speaking of which, our trailer is finished. Would you like to see it? I owe you that much. There we go. I uploaded it to your database. You can watch it here or at your Animus. I think you'll love it. It really captures the essence of the era. So, take care. And again, thank you.
World where pirates rule the waves. These men will discover that nothing is sacred and everyone is committed to rum, plunder, and women. Hola, ladies. This summer, Abstergo Entertainment invites you aboard for the adventure of a lifetime. So sharpen your cutlasses, shine your hooks, and sail with the devils of the Caribbean. This virtual experience is not being rated.
Our purpose is not ours to achieve, but ours to be received, given her graces and instruction. Death to the false fabricators of pleasure and indolence. The old order must be restored, the new order destroyed. True Templars dedicated to order and stability and peace through the application of her iron will, and not through the dulling satisfactions of pleasure and indolence.
Where pirates rule the waves.
I don't need to watch it twice.
Well, what now? Talk, you idiots! Look at the light! Isn't that the battery? I think that's the battery. Hello? Hello? Look, sorry about this. My name is Sean, and back there is Rebecca, my partner in crime. Hello. Bloody good work earlier. Honestly, I mean it. Delivering us all that data. It's really just too bad that our man on the inside was such a how to put it? Fanatic. Fanatic is the best word, I suppose. We take who we can get. Exactly. Well put. We saw in John an opportunity to burrow deeper into Abstergo's cloud servers, and I'm not ashamed to say we took it. Not realizing, of course, that he was enlisting you to help him. And to blame, should anything go wrong. I suppose it all worked out very nicely in the end. Most of it, anyway.
What John really wants to say is, if you're up for more hacking, we are too. John gave you level 3 security clearance before you died. You should use it. The assassins don't have the resources to pay you like the Templars do, but we'll make it worth your while.
Look, we should really cut it short, Bex. 20 seconds.
All right. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. Top-notch work. Really top. Give yourself a pat on the back. And happy hacking.
I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, you say so. Ooh, hacking. We're doing hacking. Subject 0.
Timestamp August 16th, 2013. The following audio clips were selected from over 160 hours of reel-to-reel tape found in the residence of the late Dr. Warren Vidic following his murder in December 2012.
He had it coming.
According to labels on the tape's canisters, these recordings were made over a 14-month period between 1980 and 1981 without the consent of their primary subject, Mrs. Eileen Bach, a colleague of Dr. Vidic's and the originator of Abstergo's surrogate initiative. Mrs. Bach is now deceased. It should be stated unequivocally that Dr. Vidic made these recordings illegally and of his own volition using wiretaps and hidden microphones. Abstergo Industries had no knowledge of his actions and disavows any responsibility for them.
And we're live. Capacitors at full. Ease the signal in. A little more. You feel anything?
Don't be timid. Double it.
No, we're taking it easy. 20%.
30.
Eileen, go easy. We're 6 past yesterday.
And boost the inputs.
Too risky.
Not if we split the I/O signals.
25%. Ease up.
Oh, okay. There. I see something.
What is it?
Mein Gott. I hear talking.
You're okay?
Ja, ich höre Stimmen. It's German. Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz. I see a light. It's cold. Ich werde nichts sagen. There's a man with me. Mehr werde ich nicht sagen.
Keep an eye on our vitals.
Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz und ich bin eine Navajo. Des Hitlers Zwang, der macht uns klein. Noch liegen wir in Ketten. Doch einmal werden wir wieder frei. Wir werden die Ketten schon brechen.
Eileen?
Denn unsere Fäuste, die sind hart, ja. Und die Messer sitzen lose. Für die Freiheit der Jugend kämpfen Navajos.
Switch off. Powering down.
Kämpft Navajos.
Get her out of there. Oxygen. From the valve.
No. No, Satish, I'm fine, really.
Quit the heroics. Just breathe. Better?
Yes. Yes, thank you. Did we get something?
It'll take a while to parse. What did you see?
It wasn't just seeing. It was feeling. Being. I was scared.
You were shouting in German?
I think I was in Germany. I was in Germany, Satish.
Good morning. Well rested?
Exhausted. Yesterday was an incredible find.
Seems so. What did it feel like?
It's foggy, but I relived the memories of a young German woman. Early 20s, I think. A man was interrogating me, looming over me and asking questions. He was shouting, but I was shouting back. And then this poem just came out, like a chant.
Fascinating. I'm eager for you to hear the tape.
Is it ready?
Yes, we transliterated the data onto an audio file. It took all night to process the language.
Spool it up.
Of course. Have a seat. Judging by the subject matter and the setting, I'd say you landed somewhere in Germany in the 1940s, 1 or 2 generations back. During the war, I'd imagine.
1940s Germany? That would be Miriam Kurtz, my ex-husband's mother.
So she's not related to you in any way?
God, I hope not. I'd hate to find out my ex-husband is also my brother.
Well, if it was Miriam Kurtz, then we hit a home run. You tapped into someone else's bloodline entirely.
Should we celebrate?
We'll listen first.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 23, July 29th, 1980. Host, Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
It's a little garbled at first. This is you settling into the memory.
Your name, say it.
My name is Miriam Kurtz.
Louder.
My name is Miriam Kurtz, and I am Navajo.
Where did you last see the artifact? Who holds it now?
I'll say nothing. I've told you all I will.
I don't believe that is true. Who has the artifact?
Hitler's dictates make us small, and are bound in chains. But one day again, we shall walk tall. No binds will us restrain.
Enough!
For hard our fists, yes, and the knives at our wrists for you to be free. Navajos lay siege.
Knock her away.
Navajos lay siege.
And that's where we pull you out.
Whoa. What would it take to get a visual render of all that?
months, unfortunately. It took 13 hours just to process the audio. Visual takes much longer.
But Vidic is able to record audio and visual in real time. How does he do it?
His subjects are exploring their own genetic memories. That requires much less processing power.
Hold on, sorry. Eileen here.
Hello. You have 10 o'clock in Lillian's office. It's 10:13 now.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Tell her I'll be right there. And tell her we have some good news.
No problem.
You in trouble?
The monthly progress report. I'm trying to be honest about our progress, but no matter how much I polish our facts, Warren Vidic swoops in, promising the moon for pennies, and gets 10 times the funding for his Animus project.
Well, we are using his Animus technology. He's the foundation. We are the skyscraper.
Which is why he should be a tech lead, not a project director. Good work, Satish.
It's incredible footage, really. Clear and vivid. And the subject was synced for a full 62 minutes. Came out speaking French after his last session. Passably fluent. And with full recall of everything he'd gone through.
Sorry I'm late. I was reviewing some data.
It's fine. Warren was just telling me about his first subject. Mr...
No names. Call him Subject 1. Confidentiality.
And how about you, Eileen? What's your good news?
Well, we did it. We synced with an unembedded memory outside the bloodline. That's a first.
Really?
Satish was able to process the audio today. A short clip. You can hear it for yourself.
Only audio? No real-time memory feeds like Vidic has?
Well, that's the difficulty with surrogate genetic memory data. Because I'm viewing memories not embedded in my own DNA, we can't rely on my cognitive faculties to help me process the signal. All we can do is record the raw data and transliterate it later.
Hold on. You're running this experiment on yourself?
I am. It's going well.
I don't like the sound of that.
Look, the sample I'm using, the DNA comes from my own son. It's safer this way.
Ah, good thinking.
50% of my son's DNA is also mine, which reduces the danger by a huge margin. Meaning, I can now explore the memories of people who aren't directly related to me on his father's side.
But for brief periods of time, I imagine.
Right. Just a minute or two so far, but we're getting there. Come by the lab and listen for yourself.
I will, when I have a moment. Unfortunately, work beckons. Ladies?
That man is colder than a San Francisco summer.
Stay focused, Eileen. You both have important work to do.
Obviously. But my work requires his Animus technology. I feel a little caged in.
That's collaboration, Eileen. It's how science works. I shouldn't have to remind you.
I know. I'm just tired. Stop by and see us today. We have a lot to share.
If not today, then this week sometime.
Thank you.
That was very long, but also exciting. Still don't get it. Hey. Unlock the secrets of our past. The Memoriam. Computing makes mind reading possible. Iris 1.0. Right, that's the one from the first Assassin's Creed game. Kinda. Actually, it is a little different. Doesn't look as comfortable to sit on. I'll show you something comfortable to sit on. Sorry. To everybody. For everything. Mama says Count Rosenberg will take care of us now, so long as Papa and Uncle John work for him. Our home is big, but Trebonis is a small town. Mama seems happy. Prague, 1587-1608, C.E. Elizabeth Jane Weston. Uncle John, everyone calls him Dr. D, says that not everyone calls him Doctor. D says, or do they call him Dr. D? Everyone calls him Doctor. D says that not all 5-year-olds can speak 3 languages or write as well as I do. I foretell a bright future for you, Lady Beth. I like drawing and writing poems, but mathematics are hard. John Francis, my brother, is better at calculations than I am. He is 1 year older. Papa wants me to get the same opportunities as my brother. He says I am fortunate that not all young ladies have private tutors. I study hard to please him. We are fasting this evening, Master Kelly, Uncle John announces. Papa grins. I know what this means. They will be working all night again. After dinner, I run to the parlor and jump on Uncle John's lap. His beard, unlike Papa's, is all white and rough. I ask him to tell a story. Uncle John makes everyone laugh, even Papa, who's usually so serious. He says they have to work now. Mama tells me it is time for bed. I pull the sheets over my head and listen to the low humming voices coming from the study. I am afraid of the dark, but not tonight, not with Papa and Uncle John praying. Papa needs to leave now to earn money. I know about money. We need it to eat and purchase things. I do not want him to go. I give Papa a big hug and Uncle John too. I wave at them until I can no longer see their carriage. How long will they be gone this time? I ask Mama about Papa's work. She says he gives conferences with Uncle John, providing advice to people who need it. John Francis says Papa communicates with angels. I laugh, but Mama does not. He told me, he says, crossing his skinny arms over his chest. After a long pause, Mama says, John Francis is right. Your father speaks with angels. He gains, she scratches her head, insight from them. I ask Mama what an angel is. She says it is a being from beyond, a winged entity that lives with God in heaven. I do not know what she means. John Francis says only Papa can call angels. Mama nods, saying he has a rare gift. He uses a crystal ball, John Francis declares. I said, wow, this is long. Mama is in her room crying. She has barely uttered 2 words in days, and I suspect she has not even spoken to Papa. She has been avoiding his gaze. I am reading when a loud clang makes me jump. Is John Francis acting up again? He can be such a baby sometimes. Another clash, followed by a shriek, a woman's shriek. I put my book down and hurry to the door. Papa and Uncle John are screaming at each other. I walk out of my bedroom. The shouting has stopped, but I hear sobbing now coming from Uncle John's room. Is Aunt Jane hurt? The door of Uncle John's room suddenly bursts open. Aunt Jane cries out after her husband, but someone interrupts her. Papa. I feel the entire floor shudder as Uncle John slams the door shut. He glares at me, fire in his eyes. I am paralyzed. My eyes well up. Uncle John takes my hand and pulls me away. You should not be here. He drags me downstairs. You should not have seen this. Okay, Uncle John leaves. We leave Prague Castle before dawn. A score of guards escort us and other alchemists. For our safety. Why are there so many monsters in the world? Dawn creeps over Vltava. Finally, we arrive at the house of the last alchemist. We will soon be home. No. Papa will not stop talking to him. I walk into the alley next to the man's house. 2 steps into it, and ouch! I bump into an invisible wall. My white eyes appear in the darkness. I see it, the silhouette of a giant. Marks cover the monster's pitch-black forehead. No letters. Emmet. I stare at the white eyes. What are you? I have been called many names. The monster's voice is strange, guttural. Here, they call me Golem. Papa shouts. Guards run towards us. You have saved your father's life, little one, it rasps. Golem runs towards the river. I see it clearly now, a gigantic body, black and sinewy. The monster jumps in the river. I follow, Papa and the guards behind me. I observe the water, perfectly still, not a hint of a golem. Ooh. I am 16 years old, and some of the guards in Nevin Castle have taken an interest in me. Ooh. They insist on making conversation every time I visit Papa. None of them interest me. Most are boorish cretins. Others are more bedraggled than hogs in mud-filled sties. But I always smile and remain courteous. I take a deep breath when, in the distance, I spot Nevin's tower. I try not to think of the babbling louse I will have to confront before seeing Papa. What is this? A cross at the top of the tower? I walk more briskly and my heart stops. Papa! He stands on the edge of the tower, arms wide open. I run towards the castle. I see Papa clearly now, a skeleton in tattered robes. He stares at me. No, not at me, but beyond. You have come. Free me, divine messenger, free me. Papa raises his hands to the sky as if praying. Heavenly guardian, guide my fall. He jumps off the tower. I support Papa's broken body. He bleeds profusely but holds my gaze. His demons no longer haunt him. D was wise. He exhales his last breath. News of Queen Elizabeth's death reaches Prague. The Virgin Queen, after whom I have been named, has passed away 1 month after my wedding. Johannes, her husband... I sit in my study alone, staring at the painting Uncle John has given me. My hands tremble as my fingers brush the edge of the dry wax sealing his scroll. I carefully break the scroll's seal and unroll it. I immediately recognize Uncle John's penmanship. Lady Beth, it begins. I smile, for I am still fond of the private name Uncle John used to address me. Fairest and most noble of poetesses, Lady Beth. Please accept this humble gift from your not-so-humble friend and mentor. Uncle John is much more than that. He is family, a second father to me. I hope you will find it a fitting tribute for your betrothal. I laugh quietly. I had never expected to receive such a splendid gift. If you observe the composition, you will surely recognize the trinket you once unearthed in my chamber. The golden orb. I knew it. You may think this picture a riddle, an allegory, an artist's fancy. It is not. The object in the hand of the fairy queen is real. So is its power, and so are the goddesses. So are the goddesses. So are the goddesses. That was also very long. I missed that. Take saturated fats and high fructose corn syrups which make men into women. Take computers which count so fast we cannot keep up, nor should we, for we are an imperfect race of disgusting shells of tissue and bone, incomplete in and of ourselves. We must have masters to survive. We must admit our masters. Ugh. Frogger. Damn it. Oh, last one. You wound me, game. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. I was stoned. Shit. Oh. Passed right through it. Oh my god. Just get a gun and shoot me in the head. No! Very close.
Initial reports gave us hope that Enzio Auditore would serve as an ideal candidate for future Abstergo projects. His charisma, sexual magnetism, and wry humor gave him all the qualities of a leading man. However, his corruption by the Assassin Order robbed him of these qualities as he fell deeper and deeper into a spiral of revenge. Enzio was frequently known to articulate a passive acceptance of evil.
Enzio?
He was also a man of ugly contradictions, one who preached free thought, yet traveled well beyond his home country to proselytize his corrupted creed. Just as he's doing here with this impressionable Chinese girl. Notice, too, that in his gestures and bearing there is still something of the old lecher in him. Enzio's entire personality is built around pure demagoguery, claiming his philosophy is about love when violence and coercion are his primary means of tackling problems. We have therefore come to the conclusion that Enzio Auditore da Firenze would be a risky character to develop.
That's funny. Market feasibility analysis. Ooh, level 3. It's a... like, they're not hard, but they're the ones I like. It just happens to work out. I don't know, they're fun. They're like a mobile game. Like, you just see the numbers change. It's like those luck-based match 3s. Here we go again. Whew.
Research into the life of Ratana Gaiden focused on a period spanning his late teens to his early 30s. But our researchers came away unimpressed by his calm and stoic demeanor, with occasional flashes of extreme anger. This was not the sort of leading man we felt comfortable endorsing. We decided, therefore, to delve into his early childhood, with the hope that scenes of pre-colonial America might hold some appeal. As you can see here, there is a certain naive charm and innocence to this young boy. Unfortunately, our researchers found this young man's story deeply problematic as well. For one, the omnipresence of the Mohawk culture lacks the balance necessary to tell the true story of America.
Oh, gosh.
And secondly, the Mohawk language would certainly be an issue for most of our audience. We therefore feel that although Ratana Tenkon's early life would be of some interest to our more educated viewers, it's unlikely that his story would appeal on a broader scale, being too foreign, as it were, to normal audiences. Our team recommends we pass on this property.
That is very funny. Both of these are funny, but especially Ratonka Headtongs or Connors. I am amused. I am very amused. I like Connor. I think he should come back. I'd like to see another Ratonka Headtong story. I also like his name. It's kind of a handful to remember, but once you remember, it kind of rolls off the tongue. It's nice. Ratonka Headtong.
The vacation rule in the handbook. What about it?
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32, January 11th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
It's doing all right, the Destroyer 4451. It's doing all right.
What?
Thank God you're safe.
I think I'm firmly in post-game Assassin's Creed 4.
What would they do to you?
Has they hurt you at all?
I told them nothing. All they do every day is ask about you and that artifact. But I didn't tell them anything. Nothing.
I know you didn't, Miriam. But how are you? You aren't hurt.
Not badly, no. I'm fine.
Good. We need to get the message out to Oscar. Somehow. We need to tell him where...
Very interesting footage, Eileen. This is Germany, you said. World War II?
Most of the memories I've been able to access come from a period where Miriam was imprisoned by Nazis in Cologne.
Miriam. Is she still alive?
No, she was my husband's... my ex-husband's mother. She passed away about 5 years ago.
Well, she was spirited. An impressive lady.
I love all these little lore nuggets they have.
You made reference to an artifact. Any idea what that is?
But I feel like a lot of them are just never going to pay off.
We still need...
It is now.
Really?
You must have other recordings of
It'd be cool
this
if they
woman.
did, though.
Are there any other mentions of this artifact I should know about?
Half a dozen or so, yes. What's this about?
You have questions. I understand that. I don't have answers for you. Not right now, but I do have money. And if you get me those recordings and bring me any other artifact references you find, then I will triple your operating budget for as long as I can.
Triple my budget? My God, what is this?
9 a.m. Monday morning, my office. We have a lot to discuss.
But Lillian, I don't...
Have a good weekend, Mrs. Bach. Fantastic work.
Is it still fun? Yeah. This is actually my first playthrough of Assassin's Creed 4.
Hello?
I played Rogue.
Hi, it's Eileen.
When that first
Good.
came out. But
Busy,
this one
cold. The winter's been
slipped
terrible.
past me. But I like it a lot.
The weather's been mild out here.
Well, he's only coming for a month.
Well,
He'll
I
live
like
it.
the boat
And
stuff.
I'll be so busy he won't have to worry about his mother bothering him.
Still working 12-hour days.
I should move a bed into my lab.
Look, if you're too busy, Seamus can stay with me.
No, I want to see him. We'll have fun.
I like the ship stuff.
To be a mom and a genius.
Of course not.
Running around on foot is infuriating.
15 p.m. tomorrow night. You'll be there?
Of course. 8:15.
p.m. Let him know you'll be there.
Thanks, Carl. I need to run. I'm sorry. Take care.
Carl. Hey, Carl.
Ah, Eileen. Didn't see you come in.
I'm not interrupting?
No, it's fine. The subject is unconscious. He's traipsing around 18th century New Orleans right now, in the memories of a woman.
That must feel odd. How long has he been under?
83 minutes.
Whoa.
It's average. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to thank you for sending Lillian to see me. She came away very impressed.
There. You see, all these bureaucrats need is a little glimpse of our secrets every so often. They like to feel like they're still in charge.
Lillian is most definitely in charge. She just tripled my budget.
Tripled? Christ, Eileen. You must have discovered who killed Kennedy.
Well, she heard something on one of my tapes that interested her. Something about an artifact. Very vague, but it was enough.
An artifact? What sort of artifact? Jesus, get him out of there! Get him out!
Oh my god.
It'll kill him! He's not decoupled! He's having a fucking seizure! Power down! Now! Heart rate 170! Power down! Now!
I love these little audio dramas.
Eileen, Warren here. I was all ready to apologize for the late call, but you seem to be away. Maybe with your son. Listen. Since the unfortunate incident with Subject 1, there's been a lot of dire talk around the office about my Animus project. About shutting it down. About it being unsafe. Typical top brass bullshit. And if they shut me down, then your surrogate initiative goes away too. I'm sure you're already well aware of that. Well, let me be the first to reassure you. This will not happen. I will not let them take this from me. From us. I will not let one death of an undiagnosed epileptic, I should add. I will not let this destroy the decades of incredible research done by our predecessors.
Think about
and the 5 years I've spent perfecting the
dogs.
Animus. There's still more work to be done. And countless rewards to be reaped. So I wanted you to be the first to know. I have decided to volunteer myself as my second subject. I am convinced that the Animus is perfectly safe, provided I stay within the boundaries of my own ancestral bloodline. Next week I plan to prove this by staying a full 4 hours in the Animus. I would be grateful if you and your team would monitor my progress. And after this necessary but ridiculous proof of concept, I give you my word that I will work closely with you to solve your outstanding problems. Your surrogate initiative is a bold idea, and I do believe it is the future of the Animus project. But while we have the Animus itself, I do not want to waste precious opportunities to prove its safety. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Goodbye.
Goodbye to you, little Warren Vidic. When you were just a little baby. I think I gotta go back to... yeah, no, this game is totally still fun. Some stuff is not aged well. Like, the on-foot combat and traversal. I'm really looking forward to playing Unity again, because I don't remember... I haven't played it since it first came out. I don't remember if it was a significant improvement over the on-foot stuff from this. I remember the combat was a lot different, and I remember the traversal was like, they did like a full 2.0 on it, but I don't remember if it was good enough. So I'm going to be playing Rogue next. But after that, then it's Unity. And I've never played anything after Unity.
But our goal must be to scatter our operations, to live and work among the people we protect, just as Altair Benla had once counseled.
Well, until that time, it's yours as you see fit.
Edward, Captain Woods Rogers survived his wounds. He has since returned to England, shamed and in great debt, but no less a threat.
I will finish that job when I return. You have my word. evening, Anne.
Edward?
I'll be sailing for London in the next few months. I'd be a hopeful man if you were beside me.
England's the wrong way around the globe for an Irish woman.
Will you stay with the assassins?
No, I
So
haven't
much,
got that kind of
there's so
conviction.
much tailing. There's so many tailing missions, and I hate all of them.
In time, aye. When my mind is settled and my blood is cooled.
But anytime you're on the ship, it's 10 out of 10, honestly. And anytime and I really like the underwater diving bell missions. I mean, there aren't even missions, just those scenarios.
You're a good man, Edward.
Some people, I'm sure some people don't like the underwater stuff, but I love it.
You'll make a fine father too. Of all the money that I had, I spent it in good company, and all the harm that I've done.
Aw.
Alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't. So parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. Oh, here I had their sorry for.
I guess that's his first daughter. Oh. Have a great day. I gotta go. Oh, well, it was nice for you to stop in. I appreciate it very much. Sorry, I would have chatted more, but you came in during a very dramatic scene. And I had to, never played it before, so I wanted to see how it played out. But thanks for tuning in. I hope to catch you around again. I know if that's his daughter, that's the one from, I wonder if that was the news in the letter that, that he received. Ooh. Or maybe his wife died. Caroline died.
Did you always know how to sail a boat?
The Jackdaw is a ship, Jenny. Not a boat.
Right, Jenny, that's her name.
Always know.
No. No, I learned after leaving Bristol.
After you left Mother?
Well, I didn't leave without saying goodbye, that is. It was an arrangement, you see, between your mother and me.
She said you left then. She said you always talked about sailing a boat and making money in the New World.
Yeah.
I did always want to sail a ship. That's true. But not for a lark. To support us. To take care of her. And you.
Not me. Mother said you didn't know about me. She said you wrote only once a year and that she never knew where to find you.
That's all true, and I'm sorry for that. If I'd known earlier, I might have come home. I hope that I would have.
Well, you were busy. That's what I think.
I was, but that wouldn't have mattered.
Can I steal your boat?
Boat? I see no boat here. Do you?
I mean ship, obviously. I don't see the difference anyway.
Ah, it's a very simple one, Jenny. A ship can carry a boat, but a boat cannot carry a ship.
Why then, everything's a ship. Large and small. But for my toy boat, the one I take into the bath with me.
That's a clever way of seeing it. Is it hard to talk about Caroline, Jenny? About your mother?
No. She passed some years ago. I miss her, but it's all right.
Was she in pain?
I don't know. I don't think so. She was very happy for quite some time. Then, not so happy. I didn't see her much after that. Then, she was gone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you.
It's all right. You're here now. And we're on an adventure.
Only a little one, I hope. I can't handle too many more surprises.
Do you think we'll see a whale?
Yes, there's a very good chance.
And what about pirates? Will I see pirates?
No. Not much chance of that, I think.
Oh, that's rather sad. I should have liked to have seen one.
Tell you what, Jenny. As soon as these winds die a little, I'll let you steer the jackdaw. One little trick of the helm before sundown.
Yay!
Which looks like the opera house from 3. Beginning of 3.
Miss Jennifer Kenway, may I introduce myself?
Jennifer Scott, if you please.
I'm sorry,
My daughter was raised by her mother, Caroline, until she passed away some years ago. Jenny prefers to use her surname to mine.
Please forgive my ignorance.
I will. She may not.
Father, help me.
This little rascal, however, is a Kenway. What's wrong, Hafen?
I can't see the stage.
Up we go. How's that?
Fine. But won't your arms tire?
Hey, I'm not so old as that. But if they do, then we shall quit this posh gig and go and meet your mother for some chocolate and whites. How's that sound?
Yes, please.
Okay, hush now.
But it's back again, so I can fight it again if I want. Congratulations, you finished the game. New relic, portrait, emblem, title unlocked for multiplayer, which I do not give a damn about. Okay, let me get out of the Animus. Calico Jack. Oops. No, died 1718. Weird that Stede Bonnet didn't get a death scene. Let's see here. Keeping Blackbeard suddenly abandoned her along with most of its crew. Bonnet was again free to seek his own path. Perhaps believing he had been properly mentored under Blackbeard's tutelage, Bonnet struck out for the Danish island of St. Thomas, hoping to earn a privateering commission. But his crew had other ideas. Plunging headlong into piracy once more, Stede's crew lashed out recklessly at every prize they could find, resulting in their capture some months later near Cape Fear, North Carolina. While Stede awaited trial, numerous people came forward as witnesses to attest to the good quality of his character. But this came to nothing, and after one botched escape attempt, Stede was finally walked to the gallows in December 1718. As the hangman slipped the noose around his neck, he broke down in tears, begging for mercy. The sight of his abject shame moved many to tears, but it was not enough to save him. The gentleman pirate was no more. Wow, she's gone. Wait, did I not hack this one already? I guess I didn't. Damn. Damn it. Shit. Whew.
Reports on Aveline de Grand Prix led us to believe she would be too controversial and impulsive to appeal to a wide audience. Teenage memories show her brainwashed and trained to kill political foes of her highly unstable mentor, Gate. Additionally, Aveline spent a disappointing amount of time in the Louisiana Bayou, sorting with smugglers of the lowest kind.
Oh, I try never to think.
Which we felt risked her appeal to our female audience, which is now approaching 50%. However, as Aveline matured, a new side emerged. A well-mannered and considerate lady of poise and compassion. Aveline came to embrace a new mentor, her stepmother, Madeline Delisle, a tireless fighter for the rights of slaves.
Thank you, Madeleine.
With some editing to prioritize this relationship, we feel Aveline's story will more than meet our needs. Our team recommends a go on this property. Get this one to market quickly.
There were so many more over here. I guess there were always people here before. Nice. Should have brought snacks.
I have now resumed the practice of dressing as a man, and have put off my woman's dress.
Why did you take it? Who made you take it?
I took it of my own free will, with no constraint. I prefer a man's dress to a woman's.
You made an oath, Jeanne. You swore to never again dress as a man.
I never meant to swear that I would not resume the practice.
Why have you done so?
Because it is more lawful and suitable for me to return to the practice of wearing a man's dress, being always among men, than to have a woman's dress. I have resumed it because a promise made to me has not been.
How is he?
Hour 3, doing well.
Are we still in 18th century Hungary?
No. His connection is so stable, he's jumped between a few ancestors today. We're in 15th century France now. Turns out he's related to one of Joan of Arc's executioners.
Surprise.
Eileen, yesterday Vidic asked me to help him work out some of the bugs in his audiovisual renderer, and I told him...
No. Come on, Satish, not you.
It wouldn't be permanent. A few months at most.
Months? That will kill every ounce of momentum we have.
It won't, I promise. Honestly, I think this could help us. If I can get a look at what these people are doing, we could...
Come on. He's trying to pull you over to his side. Don't you see that? He's luring you with quick victory and prestige.
That's not what this is about, honestly.
I need to get back to work.
Eileen, I'm sorry.
Do what you must. I'll survive.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32, April 2nd, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam, are you awake?
What?
Miriam's are coming for me.
Who is the guards?
I see them from my window amassing in the courtyard. My time is up.
Basil, don't say this. You don't know that.
Forgive me for this, Miriam. But I must tell you something. The artifact. We have it. But only Oscar and I know its location.
Don't tell me.
They will release you. Your family has connections. You must take the artifact and bring it to the assassins in Paris.
Please don't. I don't want to know. It's safer if I don't.
Hush now. If I die, knowledge of its location dies with me. You must bring it to the assassins.
Assassins? I don't understand.
The spy of St. Petrus.
No, I don't want to hear.
Cell 7!
Hello?
Eileen, hi. It's Carl.
Carl, I know it's you.
Sorry, you just sound exhausted. Did I wake you?
No, I've just been busy.
It sounds like it.
I'm just a little tired, that's all.
No, I mean, your project sounds fascinating. Your colleague, Dr. Warren Vidic, he called me recently and he told me what you've been up to.
He what? Warren?
Yeah, he told us about your research, memories, ancestry, all of that. He even asked if we'd be willing to come in and...
No! Jesus, no! What the hell is he doing?
Eileen, it's okay. We signed some papers, non-disclosure stuff.
No! He's trying to fuck me over. Damn it!
Eileen, we just talked about my mother, just like you and I did. World War II. That's all.
It's the artifact.
The what?
Carl, if he calls you again, you tell him you work through me, okay? That's it. Vidic has been a pain in my ass for years, and I don't need him getting all the glory for my 2 years of hard work.
All right. So how should I go about this? I mean, the wheels are in motion.
I don't know. Just go through me if he contacts you again. Please?
All right.
You'll do that?
Of course. Yes.
Thank you, Carl. I'm sorry I was short with you. I've just been exhausted. That's all.
It's all right, hon. Just take care of yourself.
Morning, Eileen. We're almost ready. Just a few more adjustments.
Okay.
I had the team do some research on this artifact we've been chasing, and it appears the Third Reich actually found something matching its description sometime in 1940. Eileen, are you all right?
Sorry, yeah. I'm fine. Just a little scattered. Vidic called my ex-husband last night. He wants to put him in the Animus.
To find the artifact before us?
Exactly.
Well, it would be fast using Vidic's Animus. And maybe that would get us back to our original work.
Satish, if we let that happen, then all our money dries up. Lillian is paying for us to find the artifact, not improve our methods. Do you understand?
Right, of course.
I'm sorry. Let's just burn those bridges when we cross them. Are we ready?
Yes, just a few more adjustments, Senori. I made a small change to the genetic input modulator. I'm hoping that buys us a few more minutes.
Even a few seconds would be nice. I'm ready.
All right. Settle in.
Close. Almost screwed that up.
Okay, it's been a few weeks since the last recording. Sorry about that. Of course, I guess it's just a few seconds for you. A leap down the playlist. Anyway, I was talking about Clay. Kesmarek, Subject 16. So, when I fell into a coma back in Italy and woke up in the Animus Black Room, it was so calming. It felt like I had woken up into a dream, haze, a dream where none of this mess had ever happened. Felt like I should just be getting ready for another day of pouring drinks in bad weather and another day of complaining about being between girlfriends and wondering what the hell to do with myself. But when I saw Clay just sitting there, it started to come back, you know, piece by piece. And when he told me about Lucy, fuck, you know, it hurt. You know, realizing that I killed her without thinking or feeling anything. Not at the time, anyway. Well, and things just kept piling on. There were more memories of Ezio and Altair and the First Civilization. And then, right before he vanished, Clay passed on his memories to me. He showed me everything he had seen and lived through, and it was brief, but overwhelming. Not really sure how to explain. He saw glimpses of Adam and Eve and their escape from slavery. He saw the beginning and the end of the war between the first Civ and humans. He saw Minerva, Juno, and Tinia trying to work out their calculations. At least that's what they called them. They had these tools, these powerful machines that could predict possible futures. Not what was going to happen, but what could happen. Probabilities. And, well, they spent a lot of energy trying to figure out what was the most likely scenario for the future. Theirs and ours. And in the end, I guess they figured I was their most likely candidate. Some guy named Desmond living at the beginning of the 21st century of the Common Era. But which Desmond was the right one? Because, you see, probability is a weird thing. It can branch out in so many ways. Which version of me did they need? Was it the Desmond who got married early and had a son? One who stayed single in New York? Or was it the Desmond who moved to San Francisco to be a waiter? Maybe it was the Desmond who worked at an auto body shop in Chicago? Or maybe it was the me who never ran away from his parents in the first place. First Civ had countless variations to choose from, but in the end, the
Desmond their best calculations spit out. I'm the Desmond they left their messages for, and I guess I have to live with that honor. What an honor. Pretty tired. There'll be more later. Ciao.
Remember that our relentless, impertinent, hollow drive to achieve everything our forebears did has led to many embarrassments and disasters: nuclear weapons, super viruses, genetically modified poison food, toxic air, plastic, sea wrack, and sea spawn, and the list goes on. You can look it up for yourselves on the internet. But all this, too, had a secret purpose in the end. So did my character get, like, therapy? Because, like, they shot that guy right in front of me. Yeah. How many ancestors do you have? How many of their secrets are locked away in your genes? And how many of their stories are you willing to share with the rest of us? Welcome to the fascinating world of genetic memory retrieval. We, here at Abstergo Entertainment, are now poised at the precipice of this exciting new frontier, technology and science that will change the way we view the past and live the future. In the coming year, we'll be opening studios all across the world dedicated to a single purpose: collecting and archiving the stories locked away in human DNA. And we need your help. We're looking for courageous men and women to donate their genetic materials to our historic research teams and help us make rehistory. Donate today! So join us, Abstergo Entertainment, where the past is our playground. I don't know how I knew it, but I knew it.
Our researchers looked into the life of Altair Ibn Lahad, hoping to find a biography that might serve as a positive role model for Abstergo's global outreach programs. Unfortunately, this renegade assassin proved to be no such thing. In much of his footage, we see a man gleefully flouting some of his culture's most entrenched taboos with an arrogance that borders on messianic.
Altair, no! This is not our way. To burn a man's body is forbidden.
Many of our researchers felt that the arguments articulated by Altair's rival, a man known as Abbas, were clearer and more cogent than any we heard from Altair. I recently put in a request that more effort be dedicated to locating one of Abbas's descendants, if any exist. It's clear to us that Altair's transgressions were the primary motivation behind the ultimate dissolution of his despicable order by the middle of the 13th century. We therefore strongly recommend a pass on this property, in favor of a more agreeable and inspiring figure from this era.
Those are great. Aveline. The machines we made shaped us in turn and took hold of our impulses and our minds, small as they are, and gripped us like an iron maiden, bleeding us empty. It was our poor understanding of our origins that led us to originate tools we were incapable of understanding or controlling. As if the cotton gin was not enough, and one day our sweaters and undershirts might talk to us. As if this were not enough. Yeah. Who's that? She's cute. Oh, it's Madeline Delise. One of history's most overlooked leaders, Madeline Delise, freed hundreds of slaves and brought them to sanctuary in a tropical haven whose construction site she oversaw personally. That is literally true, but brutally cut down at the peak of her career by Aveline de Grandpré. The orphan she rescued from a broken home, Madeline served as Master Templar in the southern colonies from 1764 to 1777. Subject 17, Phase 1 report. This surveillance video, possibly captured by Erudito or another group, is labeled New York, USA, 2012, September 1st. 402. The accompanying chat transcript was labeled Kidnapped. Data transcript level 3. Can someone ask Chase to make sure his men use more professional language going forward? Yes, sir. We have him. Yes, shoving him in the van as we speak, sir. Target will be delivered on schedule. The poster claimed Abstergo agents have captured an unknown Caucasian male. Victim is in his mid-20s, approximately 6 feet tall, 190 pounds. Destination, unknown. How can you tell when you don't know? How can you tell your destination? Italy. The poster identified this as unmarked hangar. It then went on to say, Abstergo agents arriving at destination. Company-owned jet brought to hangar after landing. Victim identified as Desmond Miles. I don't think this has spread too far yet. Location has already been scrubbed, so I think we can dismiss this as the ravings of a fanatic. Preliminary analysis. A leaked medical file. We're looking into it. No menstrual disorders for Subject 17, though. That must have been a relief for the public to read. Patient has no active complaints, no acute diseases. No acute distress. No prior cardiac history. Blood pressure normal, 112/78. Primary blood analysis. No significant traces of chemicals that would lead to neurological disorder. No indication that patient would be prone to neurosis. Unlike previous subjects, patient is psychologically stable. You are clear to proceed. Signed by Damain Sarakavos, MD. Date of birth, March 13th, 1987. Missing person poster. Friends of Subject 17 distribute these all over New York. 20,500 leagues under the sea. A surprise hit. Admit them and submit to them. Yes, we submit that by being ourselves the product of an advanced yet earthbound race of intelligent humanoids, we must also therefore be tools ourselves, and subject to the intents and purposes of our creators despite our limited agency. Well, that's far out. Not this. Do I get to see anything? No. Not on the server. Is there anything? This is level 3. I don't think I've been here. Yeah. And I gotta do a Frogger? Ugh. Ah. Shit. No. Shit. No! It was my own fault, too. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta go up top for that. I don't know why I keep on not doing that. Ah! Oh no! God damn it, this is taking forever. No! Son of a bitch. Oh no! Wow, this is taking so long, and I hate myself. I can't articulate to you how much I hate myself. Oh, fuck. God damn it. No! Thank you, finally. Please don't clip that. Jeez. Hatham. It's a little different in that picture. Suave, debonair, and clever, Hatham Kenway was a hero for a generation of men desperate for a decisive and charismatic leader. Slain by the ungrateful son who could not appreciate the wisdom of his pragmatic, race-blind approach to politics and personal life, Kenway's tenure as Grand Master of the Colonial Rite ended abruptly in 1781. That's a fun way to put it. Hatham is good though. I'm reading right now the book that he got. The Assassin's Creed 3 adaptation is presented as his journal, as like his lost diary or entries from such. And it's good. Like, the events of Assassin's Creed 3 don't start until like 200 pages in. Anything to say? No? Fine. Take, for instance, gunpowder, which gave us great mastery over fire. Take, for instance, the daguerreotype, which warped our way of seeing true life. Take the light bulb that gave us light when none was necessary. Take the automobile that sped along at velocities capable only of killing us in new and silly ways. I mean, not just. Yes, we submit that we are such tools, and as such we have a purpose befitting a tool. We submit we are like hammers and wrenches and shovels, made for a specific purpose, not our own. We submit that our purpose is indivisible from the will of those who came before. We submit ourselves, our bodies, and our minds utterly. Don't mind me, just doing some hacking. As one does on More Frogger. I like the number one. Nah.
We are attempting to synchronize the DDS system. This will only take a moment. We are almost there.
We saw the thing with
DDS
her.
is now in sync. Thank you for your patience.
That was that
We hope you
insanely
enjoy your
long
experience.
diary thing.
Rudolf II invited many notable figures to his court, making Prague the center of European culture. Among them were Englishman Edward Kelly and his stepdaughter, Elizabeth Jane Weston. Observe her and report any alleged collusion.
Unreleased video from Project Legacy. That was like some app or something, I think. That I did not play. Hey. No. Aveline.
February 12, 1981. Qualitative personal interview with Subject 1 on ancestral research regarding Aveline de Grand Prix. How are you feeling? Any side effects?
Not really. Aside from the headaches. They've been worse since I started staying in longer. But I don't want to stop. I like her. I want to know what she does next.
What's it like? Reliving her memories.
So different. The Animus, I mean. The past. At first it was confusing. Distracting. Like New Orleans, the stench. I wasn't expecting all the smells.
Smell is the sense most directly linked to memory.
When I'm in her memories, it's like I can smell more than I usually can.
In general, women have a more acute sense of smell than men do. I had wondered how that would translate. Anything else?
Yeah. She's smaller than me, but it's like her body could do more.
Did that surprise you?
At first, yeah. The ERA people might hate me for this or whatever, but I don't usually think of girls that way. Climbing things. My mom, my sisters. The animal feeling of Aveline sinking her hidden blade into the throat of...
Go on.
It doesn't feel feminine. What I think of as feminine. But then at the same time it does. Her center of gravity is way lower. That was a surprise. How easy it is to land. How steady I am on her feet. Sorry. This is hard to talk about.
No, it's fascinating. This is what we need. Pure experience, in your own words.
Okay.
Can you tell me about Gerald Blunk?
What about him?
He and Aveline were close, but we haven't been able to ascertain if he might be your missing ancestor. Do her memories suggest anything to you? Does this make you uncomfortable? Remember, these are her memories. You're just playing them back. It's not even acting. You're a researcher.
Like you say, I haven't experienced her consummating anything. That would be... Anyway, I think maybe she was confused.
Oh.
Well, first of all, I don't really know for sure, okay? I mean, guys think about sex more than girls, right? That's a fact.
As a researcher, what did you observe?
Does it mean she's more like a guy if she thinks about... Is that why she's able to assassinate? Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't know her thoughts, but from what's in her memories, physically, the fidgeting, some hesitation, what she looked at, who she looked away from, the things she didn't say when I expected her to, If I had to guess what it meant, I would think she was thinking about sex. But I'm a guy, so I would think that, right? So what does it mean for women to act that way? It has to mean something else, right?
As a subject, you're able to observe more finely than I am in review. What about unwanted attention from men?
Well, I thought that would be the hardest thing to deal with. I'm not into that, for the record. Not at all.
Yes, I know.
But the way she dealt with it, it happens so often. It's like you stop noticing everything she does to avoid it. Crossing the street, eyes in the back of her head. She knew how to handle herself. When she was charming, felt kind of similar to killing. Or the build-up to killing. Can we take a break, Mr. Vidic?
Of course. We're ready to go on?
Yes.
Evelyn was black.
And white. On her father's side.
You're sensitive to that?
I guess. I mean, I'm white. Aveline looks black, so that's different. But you get used to it. Like with the girl thing. Till someone makes you not used to it.
What do you mean?
I don't think I've ever had to think so much about what I'm wearing or how I'm walking. But Aveline, it's like she goes through her whole life in these uniforms.
People expect her to behave in a certain way.
Definitely. Sometimes I worry I'll slip up and play too relaxed at the warehouse and, I don't know, blow her cover.
You can't blow her cover.
I know. I'm just replaying the memories. I can't change them, I know. But I see it, right? It's a risk. It's...
stressful?
Yes. It's best when she goes out as an assassin. On the roofs or in the bayou. I think she was more relaxed that way. Can you imagine? You're only relaxed when you're going to kill someone.
Let's stick to memories rather than imagination. What about the slaves?
They're kind of just everywhere. I mean, that sounds bad. Slavery is bad, but no one's acting like slavery's bad. It's fun when she frees slaves. Is it supposed to be fun?
We're not looking for supposed to. Focus on what it is.
Good stuff. I just want to check.
Glad that's over.
Oh.
I hate it when they escalate the security. It makes me jumpy.
Did they put anyone in the bunker this time?
Just for a few days, I think. Sucks, but I suppose it's necessary. We deal with some really sensitive data.
Classified shit, yeah. I don't know how I feel about it, but it's in our contract, so...
And they pay out bonuses, too. Inconvenience pay, they call it.
Really? That's actually kind of nice.
Remember that a relentless and pertinent hollow drive to achieve everything our forebears did has led to many embarrassments and disaster. Wait, I read that one already. Is it this one? Wearing shorts to work? Gross. We submit ourselves to eternal servitude in service of a grander fulfillment. We submit the world to itself, it being a product that feeds life to life and death to death. May she, mother, sister, wife, lover, friend, bring light to darkened minds and humility to those who succor for its wisdom. Guide us into the gray. Beloved, guide us. Oh, come on, I'm so close. Whew. It was the only one that gave me trouble. It was the only numbers one that didn't just solve itself. Oh, right, now we gotta do this. Wow, first try.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 37, August 9th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Open! Good morning, Miss Kurtz. You look well, considering the circumstances. Are you rested? Have you eaten? Your friends are dead, Miriam. Bartel Shink and all his navios, his Edelweiss pirates, executed for 5 counts of murder.
It was a trial. You must be proud.
There was no need! They were scum! All of them! You hear me? All of you are scum! Scum! Scum!
I see it so clearly now. He didn't break, did they? You have nothing.
Quiet, girl!
You don't have the artifact. If you did, you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Never use Lacey!
I said
never use Lacey! Never use Lacey!
Eileen, open your eyes. Can you hear me? Eileen! Eileen!
Power's off! Get the position in here! Step aside, son!
Eileen, talk to me. Can you open your eyes?
Clear! Oh, God. No spots!
All right. Notes towards a speech in honor of Dr. Eileen Bock's premature retirement. When I first learned of Dr. Bock's unfortunate accident, I couldn't help but feel a great sense of loss at... No. Dr. Eileen Bock has and always will be a friend and colleague. When I first learned of her unfortunate accident, I was shocked, of course. To see any friend injured in such a way is deeply upsetting. And to further learn that her injuries were severe enough to force a premature conclusion to her brilliant career, well, I would not wish that fate on anyone. But if there is any solace to be found in her accident, it may be this: that she was injured in service of her research, in service of work that she cherished most dearly. And it is thanks to her, it is due to her diligence, that some of the mysteries of genetic memory have been further illuminated. And while it is true that work on her project, the Surrogate Initiative, as she called it, has been temporarily halted, the copious amount of work she has done over the past 3 years has been incredibly valuable. So while her work has been suspended for the time being, her legacy will most certainly live on. Quiet, Joan! Quiet!
Joan. What a weirdo. That Vidic. Good thing I blew up his head. Or whatever happened to him in Assassin's Creed 3. Did you get him to shoot himself? Yeah, I got him to shoot himself, I think. It's downstairs. guess that's Juno's symbol. Geez, you think that screen's big enough? Yeah.
So, this will be a short one, Gad. Something to remember me by if things go south. If I don't make it out of the temple today. I've tried to be optimistic about all this, but I just can't. I think spending all this time in Connor's memories has made me anxious. I mean, his story is so painful in so many ways. Still, he never lost hope. Even when his faith in others eroded. I can only believe that what we are doing is the right thing. That I can stop this disaster. I know this. I mean, the technology is there, waiting for us to use it. I'm the final piece of the puzzle. Something in my genes, or my memories. Some final piece of code to switch the whole thing on. That's why I'm here. That's why they brought me here. Only, I don't know what I'll have to give up in return. My sanity, my life, it's impossible to say. I do know this. Our battle with the Templars will not be over. But whatever's inside that temple is not an ending. It's just another chapter in this endless story. And it'll be your job, and Mom's, and Sean's, and Rebecca's, to keep turning the pages. You know, I keep thinking about something Orson Welles once said. Something like, if you want a happy ending, it all depends on where you stop telling your story. So maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's how people keep marching forward. If something goes wrong in their dad, something happens to me. When you tell my story years from now, please tell them the one about how I lost my way, and then I found it again. Just in time to save the world. And just end it there. That'll keep everyone smiling. Goodbye, Dad. Say hello to Mom. Tell her I love her, okay? Tell her I love you both. I love you both.
He was a good guy, that Desmond. Good guy. Good guy, that guy. You know that guy? Good guy. There we go. Chat archive. Everybody's working on the weekend. I need you guys to get me everything on the observatory by the end of the Friday at the latest. Can you do it? No, are you crazy? We don't even know where it is yet, and Friday's a holiday. A holiday? Really? Do your people realize that working here is a privilege? If they care about their jobs, they'll come in and it will be an honor. And no, I'm not crazy. I'm getting a lot of heat from Leticia. If we don't get it done, she'll take it out on devils and all our work will be lost. Does she even know how anything works here? She has her own pressures. I realize that, but we're already working overtime. And when are we going to discuss how the plot of Devils has to change to accommodate this observatory business? How am I going to sell this? You're not going to. It's too sensitive. So we're just collecting the memories for no reason? Not for no reason. Leticia will use them. This is ridiculous. You want us to devote our lives to finding information we're not allowed to develop or understand or use in any way. It won't help sales, and my people will never see their work rewarded in public. How am I supposed to motivate them? I don't know. Get them breakfast. Pain au chocolat. Coffee. Pretend to sneak in some coffee liqueur. A little beer with lunch. Feed them. They'll forgive you. Again, they're not going to keep falling for this. Yes, they will. Bread and circuses. Look it up. It's a thing. Come on. Be serious. I am being serious. Remember, none of this comes from me. Leticia needs what she needs. If you want the project to continue, we have to keep her happy. The observatory doesn't have anything to do with pirates anyway. It would only complicate things. Take the focus off the action. But it's fascinating. I realize it's more mature and complex. I can't believe I'm the one arguing this. But we are crazy not to use it. Imagine, we could be selling to pirate fans and conspiracy theorists all at the same time. The potential for market growth is huge. We cannot use it, so please stop asking. This is insane. As you already know, Melanie, this company is a subsidiary of Abstergo Industries, and Abstergo Industries has a different culture. They are hierarchical and rule-driven. We may not always like it, but if we want to advance in this company, we have to be careful. You're protecting her. I'm protecting you. I know we have our arguments from time to time, but I know you care deeply about our work, and I don't want you to get yourself ejected from the conversation. We need you. Do you understand? Yeah, I get it. Pick my battles. Lesson number 1. Pick your battles. Lesson number 1. Lesson number 1. Pick your battles. It's common sense. I don't know why this one thing is bothering me so much right now. I'm just tired. So I don't need to find someone else to help me? No, we'll get it done, somehow. I will personally bring in the coffee liqueur for breakfast. LOL, thanks. I'll find some way to get them excited about it in the meantime. If it makes you feel better, I can tell you a secret. What? If we are successful with the observatory, Abstergo may develop a Las Vegas attraction to accompany the release of Devils. What? They're looking into partnership with those aquatic circus people you like. Imagine celebrating with the whole team at a live-action gladiator show. Assassins versus Templars versus pirates versus sharks. Whoa, I am in awe. How do you come up with this stuff? Oh, I've got all kind of little things saved in files here and there. I always think I'll get around to doing something with them in a quiet moment. But they're never quiet moments. Oh well, you'll retire someday. Not if I'm lucky. Me neither. Nerds. Oh, there's one more computer, huh? One more computer and I'm done. Huh. Am I missing? Where's the last computer? Where is it? Where's the last computer?
I don't know where that.
Where's the last computer, Sean? Where is it? Is it here? Does this count? I did that. I saw that already. Go down there just to see. Whoa, I didn't know there were diaries. That's crazy. These strange notes contain the ravings of a rather fanatical individual, and when arranged in the right sequence, they reveal a bizarre symbol of some kind. Religious, perhaps, something else. Welcome to Abstergo Entertainment. Work Diary. Week 1. My first day at work, and I have been assigned to the most prestigious project in the company, the Sample 17 project. My job is to research the life of a pirate, Edward Kenway, and find promising footage for use in future Abstergo products. Sample 17 executive producer Melanie LeMay is a passionate and energetic leader. And the company's CCO, Olivier Garneau, seems like a fun guy. I can't wait to settle in and get to work. Work Diary Week 2. Talked to Melanie LeMay about rewards and bonuses. Visited Olivier Garneau in his office. He asked me to prioritize Edward's search for something called the Observatory. Was contacted by John from IT. He asked me to access a colleague's computer and recover a video file for him. I delivered this video file, a strange autopsy video, to a courier named Rebecca in the lobby. I don't like how my character in Kate doesn't know how to spell. I also noticed the barista here is a bit of a dandy, a bit annoying. So far, so good. Productive week. Work Diary Week 3. An unsettling week, to say the least. I logged down and received a message to meet Melanie near the elevator. Together we rode the elevator to Olivier's office, but he barred me from the meeting at the last minute. While waiting, John contacted me again. He asked me to help him recalibrate some security cameras. This resulted in me spying on Olivier's meeting with Melanie by accident. They were on a phone with a woman named Letitia. I don't remember if I'm saying it right. An Abstergo Entertainment executive by the sound of it. Letitia demanded that they intensify their search for the observatory. Melanie tried to reassure her that this was happening. Olivier tried to contain his anger. But John, listening in, was ecstatic. The call concluded with a mention of a shareholders meeting in Chicago. This is where things got weird. John erupted in a fit of rage and demanded that I break into Olivier's office and steal a shareholders meeting schedule, threatening to expose me for hacking computers and camera systems if I did not. Having no other options, I sneaked into Olivier's office via the terrace, hacked his computer, and recovered the meeting schedule. John ranted about Templars, claiming they own Abstergo and another group. He appears to be mentally ill. Once again, I delivered the schedule to the woman, Rebecca, who appears to be more than a simple courier. John seemed to calm down after this. He said I was free to return to work. I'm scared. Work Diary Week 4. When I logged out of my Animus session, I discovered I was no longer in my cubicle. Someone had transported me while I was in the Animus and vulnerable to a different location. Should be a comma after vulnerable. Melanie's face appeared on a nearby screen, and she told me that I was in some sort of containment facility with some of my other colleagues. They were conducting an internal investigation and had moved us here to keep an eye on, and for our own safety, for supposedly. She seemed sympathetic and advised me to keep up hope and try to get some work done. Almost immediately after she logged off, John called. He was unperturbed by my predicament, but at least promised to help me clear my name. He unlocked the doors to my cell and sent me to sneak into the server room for the entire building. Melanie was in there for some reason, but John managed to get her out of the way. The moment I hacked the server, an apparition appeared in front of me. She kept talking about it being too early, while at the same time, John kept losing his cool over the communicator. When she left, John left little doubt about what he expected to happen here. He wanted this apparition to possess my body and was audibly enraged when that didn't happen. Work Diary, Week 5. John tried to kill me. I awoke with him looping over me like an old snake. He looked oddly familiar at first, and when he spoke, I knew right away he was the spitting image of Bartholomew Roberts. He ranted for a time about his beloved, the specter from that server room, I assume, and how he was a reborn figure of some sort. So I guess the idea of the sage is that it's some reincarnation of Juno's ally, maybe boyfriend. Who exists in a human form like that. Before he could elaborate, however, Abstergo security guards were upon him. John resisted, and they shot him dead. Melanie apologized profusely for my detainment and thanked me for my work. I think I believe her. She's always struck me as sincere. Shaken by the whole experience, I wanted only to go home, but I was soon contacted by the courier and the barista from a few weeks earlier. My instincts about them proved correct. They seemed to belong to this assassins collective, and they encouraged me to continue hacking Abstergo's servers. With the security level I have now, it's doubtful I will ever be caught again. Not anytime soon, anyway. I'm not sure what to do next. Quit my job, or press forward? There is still so much work to do. I didn't read any of these. I didn't know. Bienvenue, welcome. Oh yeah, I did that. Recover. Yeah. Chloe, welcome to the team. We should have lunch sometime once you're settled. Ahoy, mate. Welcome to the good ship Abstergo Entertainment, where everything is always jolly and we love all our work to death. Glad to have you aboard. I hope you're fun. The last guy was a little dull and, well, just kidding. See you around. M.O. Boudralt. I just wanted to say it's so good having a new face on the team. This is a great place to work, but some people can get a little negative at times, if you know what I mean. Let's have a coffee later. John from IT. Nice meeting you. If you have any problems with your animus, feel free to shoot me a message. I don't extend this privilege to everyone, but Melanie tells me you know your stuff. Good enough for me. Evan Dean. Hey there, buddy pal. What's that they've got you researching over there? Hush hush? Top secret? Good for you, you Abstergo protege, you. At least they trust someone. Glad it's you. Everyone, let's all give Olivier and Abstergo Entertainment a big cheer as he heads off to Chicago for the shareholders meeting to get killed in Watch Dogs. We believe in you, Olivier. Did I call him Oliver? I meant Olivier. Support team, back to normal. So that's it? No explanation? We just keep going and hope nothing like that happens again? How could this even be legal? Oh well, another day, another dollar. Guess it's after the shooting. Yo, that was completely messed up. I agree. But come on, we get to make games. Isn't that worth a little weirdness sometimes? If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. I understand, we're all a little on edge. I hope you all take the coming long weekend to relax, unwind, breathe easy, and have a little fun. When we get back, we have some major butt to kick, so I want you all bright and ready. You know where John went? I got a bad feeling about this one. If you knew something, you'd tell me, right? Or have you become one of them? Oh, so I guess it's more about the lockdown. Those earlier ones, the crybaby ones. And back to normal. That's when we got locked up. I didn't man, I wish I had these messages before. I didn't see them. I didn't notice them. We all know this is a great place to work, but it's natural that people move on to pursue other interests. Let's keep the gossip to a minimum and focus on what's important. Great games. Not to make a political statement. This is so weird. It's like satirizing. Like it's satirizing themselves, but with no self-awareness. I don't know. I'm so confused. As opposed to what? There we go. Agent evaluation report for Juhani Otso-Berg. 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 I know that name. Oh, dated 08. So which game is he from? Is he that guy from Assassin's Creed 3? That's not Cross. Raid in Florence. Oh wow, he's in like future games. But he was in Revelations, I don't even remember. First appearance, Rogue, Unity. That's funny, he's not even mentioned as being in this game, even though he clearly is. Fascinating. Agent evaluation report for Juhani Otso-Berg, dated December 11th, 2008. This would have to been leaked from within. This is a classified document viewed on our own network. Someone should hang for this. Strengths. Experienced. Agent's military background is a definitive asset. Obedient. Follows orders without question. Leadership qualities. Agent lacks finesse but inspires loyalty in others. Dedicated. Agent is wholly committed to our cause. Definite potential. Could be IS material. Agent has a young 3-year-old daughter. Could be a liability. Agent is ready to take on greater challenges. Recommend giving Agent leadership responsibilities. Recommending sending Agent on a level 5 mission. Dashing photo of Otso-Berg. Unclear who took this or why. It's photo labeled Florence, Italy, 2012, November 30th. Makes it clear we have a leak. Who survived to transmit this photo? Cairo, Egypt. Updated agent evaluation dated 2012 confirms the leak persisted and perhaps still exists. Updated strengths demonstrated a great deal of courage, initiative, resourcefulness, and dedication. Weakness, distinguishing mark, facial scar, burn, reparative surgery should be considered. Following assassin attack of 2012 of 11/28, I guess that's when they... Oh, no. Agents tracked down the enemy and located their Florence hideout. Agent led Sigma strike team against the Florence assassins, responsible for termination of 3 assassins. Survived assassin ambush. Agent should not be held accountable for the loss of his team. It's weird that this is an extra computer to hack.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 27, October 21st, 1980. Host Eileen Buck, DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam, my dear girl, there is no good reason for you to be here. But your intransigence requires that I detain you until you give me information I can act upon. The location of the artifact, perhaps, or the whereabouts of your leader, Bartel Shink. Just a little something to give Minister Goebbels some encouragement that we are on the right track.
How about a nice hug? He looks so sad in all his photographs.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Perhaps you could pay him a visit yourself. He likes beautiful women. Actresses, musicians.
Pirates?
That's right, pirates. Pirates of the Edelweiss. Isn't that what you kids call yourselves? It's very amusing. And illegal, of course.
Breaking Hitler's laws is half the fun.
Oh, I imagine so. I imagine you were having a wonderful time just before we captured you and your insurgent friends.
And that's the end of it.
Damn it. Why can't we sustain the signal for more than just a few minutes? I need to relax.
That's not the issue. This is dangerous work. These memories aren't in your bloodline. That's why it's not holding.
There's got to be a solution.
Any idea what they mean by the artifact? I've heard it a few times now.
Not sure. I don't think Miriam knew either. Not much comes into her mind when she asks about it.
But she's protecting the other members of her group, the Edelweiss Pirates or something?
Yeah. Bartel Shink. Have we looked him up?
No, we can.
We should. Put your intern on it.
Right. High priority.
Yeah. This isn't getting any easier. Jesus.
Hello?
Hi, Seamus. It's Mom.
Hey.
How are you?
Dad! It's Mom!
Hello, Eileen.
Hi, Carl. How's Seamus?
Great. We were out shopping for school clothes.
Yeah. The summer just sped by.
They all do.
I never seem to notice. No windows in the office.
Right. Trapped in the lab. So, did you need to talk?
Yes, sorry. I was curious about your mother, actually.
Oh. Okay.
How much did she talk about the war when you were growing up?
Not often. Bits and pieces. Why?
I was doing some research last week about World War II, and something came up about the Edelweiss Pirates, or the Navajos, and your mother's name popped up.
Really? That's an odd coincidence.
Does any of that ring a bell?
Yeah. Mom ran with that group while the war was on. There were a group of kids who wanted to avoid the Hitler Youth programs, but in later years they escalated their activities to, bigger ideas like vandalism and sabotage.
But why Navajos? And pirates.
Just some of the names they used. Navajos, Edelweiss
wondering
pirates,
about that.
You know, kids. There were little pins, little white flowers. I may still have hers.
That's interesting.
And this is for work? Researching my mother?
Not exactly, but... Sorry, I can't talk about it.
Right. You never could.
Hey, don't. I didn't mean to be flippant.
No. Don't mind me. All for the greater good.
I like to think so.
Power down. You all right?
Damn it! 5 months of this bullshit! We're floundering.
Take it easy, Eileen. You're just stressed.
I am not stressed. I'm frustrated. I'd like to go again this afternoon.
No. There is no reason to rush this.
We're hardly rushing. We're running into the same wall over and over again. Why can't we push through? Why can't you keep me in the Animus longer than 2 minutes?
Because surrogate genetic memory data is fragile. The EEG is exploding and your brain is doing too much work. The longer you stay in, the more damage it does. It's even possible that...
Possible that...
It's possible the memories we're digging into could eventually overwrite your own. Like information on a tape drive. There's just not enough space in your head to do both.
Here I come to save the day! Good afternoon, all.
Did you invite him?
No.
But you did. Remember?
That was months ago, Warren. What do you need?
I wanted to stop by. Check on your progress.
Well, apparently it's still too dangerous to keep me under for more than a few minutes.
I always suspected that would be your biggest hurdle. The genetic memory sequencing is the easy part, if time-consuming. But the replay, that's something else.
Yes?
Let's think this through. My subjects are diving into their own genetic memories, so the information is already encoded in their heads.
Which means the Animus has less work to do. Less computing, less parsing.
Right. So to get your surrogate data working, to let people experience foreign memories, it'll take a hell of a lot more processing power than anyone has. Even Abstergo Industries.
Ideally, we'd like to build an external processor that mirrors as many brain functions as possible. Something to handle the calculations.
But the cost and upkeep of that would be...
astronomical. Let me see what I can do. I have some sway with Lillian. We won't build Rome in a day, but if we focus on the pretty buildings first, maybe we'll achieve something.
Thank you, Warren.
Till next, folks.
Much thanks for all your hard work, friend. We know it wasn't easy. Hasn't been for us either. Losing Desmond was a terrible blow. We've needed the past year just to get back on our feet. But we're standing and ready to jump. Everything you acquired here, everything you sent us, will be useful in some way. Don't wonder about that. So for now, keep your head down and your eyes on the task ahead. We may come calling soon. We hope you'll be ready. All the best, Bill. I guess that'd be William Miles. Desmond's papa. Alright, so that's that. Boom! End of game. Alright, so I'm done for today. But maybe tomorrow we'll start Freedom Cry, the DLC. I don't know how long that'll take. Might be able to play tomorrow, might not. I'm not sure. But, yeah, Assassin's Creed 4. What a ride. I don't know. What can I say? I feel like this last stream was very much an encapsulation of the things I like and don't like. Anytime I'm on my ship, like. Anytime I'm not on my ship, don't like. There's some things I like. I do like the mashy combat. It's obviously no, Arkham or Sleeping Dogs. but it's serviceable. Although I would say that, what is it, Skull and Bones shouldn't ditch the combat, the on-foot combat, but needs a complete overhaul. And it's clear that the game itself is ready for the next one, although we've got one more, Rogue, which is based on this engine, and then it'll be Unity, which is a whole new beast. We'll see how that goes. So yeah, Assassin's Creed 4. Can't believe I didn't play it until now. That ocean is still incredibly beautiful, believable, game-changing in terms of oceans. Top 3 oceans. Top 1 ocean. What ocean's better? I can think of none. Yeah, so that was the stream. If you want to talk more about it, I'll be around again probably tomorrow or so. Not tomorrow, definitely the next day. And we'll play something else. We'll do a Freedom Cry, and then before we go into Rogue, I'll play a couple of other things, shorter games, different, weird, see how it goes. Alright, thanks for tuning in. I hope to catch you on the next one.